Alright, let's get it in there. Alright, everyone. What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Hardcorn, and we are back one more time. You know it. I certainly do love it. It's good old action Taimanin. This week, we've got several things you got to look forward to. We have, as of late, the Chapter 24 update. That's what we're going to be here today for. We have a rerun for an event that happened last year. Pretty cool event, to say the least. We have a new item as well. We have the monthly package, I guess they're going to be starting to do. And we also have a new character reveal that has released. So I've got to say, a lot of stuff that happened this week. Very monumental stuff, and they've gotten it ready to pretty much go. I'm more or less excited to see like what they're going to be bringing to the table with the character. We'll check her out, though, to start us off. Let's do just a little bit of housekeeping. Because right now we've got to put on everybody for skill training facility, get everyone leveled up as much as they can. Check our dispatch facility. Because honestly, I've forgotten about this facility for like the longest time. It's just like something I just don't do. It's just a really nice way in general also to pick up a bunch of materials that you'll effectively just need to do at one time. I've never unlocked level 5 because honestly I just don't want to bother. Let's see. That's done there. Go with that. We gotta unmute the game. Oh, I keep forgetting about that. Go here to the list. Receive that. Done there for sure. Okay, good. So we have that. I'm gonna put that down. I don't want to go to arena. I want to go to here first because that means we've got... Cool. Window capture. Gonna put it for Giggle Chrome. No. There it is. So we'll transfer it over to here. So let's see, what we've got here is for latest update this week, we have Kamimura Azuma. Azuma herself over here is the latest addition they're going to be having for October. This is going to be our anniversary character. She was introduced earlier this month in the latest event we got, the one with Boner Lady and her gal pal. Loud. You a loud girl. So it's pretty cool to say the least, because she now has the RPGX version of the bat she uses normally. I've been seeing some discourse about like, will she or won't she share with Francis? I mean, I would expect her to do so because, well, for one, it gets people to use Francis's resources in the first place. It'll be a struggle regardless because nobody wanted to pick up Francis in the first place. But everybody's like, oh, she uses a club, she uses a bat. It's like, well, I mean, there's a revolving bat in the first place, which is which is Francis's limited weapon. And it's called a bat itself. So we'll see when they do like their little gameplay showcase of, oh man, what's she going to look like in terms of costumes or in a gameplay sense. That will prove whether or not because they typically like to use in the second skill slot, not second skill, but the sub-weapon slot, the ability to use weapons that share for people so you can find out whether or not they're going to do it in the first place. But she's going to be a suppress human type, a very welcome sort of, oh goodness, it's a very welcome type matching because suppress gives it a lot of versatility in the fact that they have a lot of just straight damage behind it. Hopefully that Azuma herself is going to be, well, the much better version of Francis. Maybe it'll be lessons learned, but I don't know. They started off their year pretty well with solid characters that do pretty good for the most part, and then they just have kind of crap for the last couple of ones, like Lan, Kara, and hopefully they're not going to, shortchange Azuma and her just be like as bad or as, well, I don't know. It's pretty hard to beat Francis, but we'll see what happens. Because Francis, I think, has a critical damage weapon as well. Though you can actually see in the background over here that, where is it? Azuma's weapon itself does not, has the runes on it. It can also transform into a great sword and other things as well. Because Azuma herself is from Kara the Bloodlord. That's her first appearance. She goes in there. She has her original one is literally just an aluminum bat. Well, mostly aluminum. It's special, and it looks like that, and it looks like a thicker version of that. And she also has her different outfit. Like, she keeps the jacket, but she wears like a black shirt and blue jeans. It'll be interesting, to say the least, what she's going to look like. I hope she can get her original costume as something she can wear. I'd like that a lot. I like her original costume more than the one she got for RPGX. It's kind of like my least favorite thing when they give a character an updated outfit. At least in this series, they try to make it like promiscuous and like slutty looking, but then they like make questionable design choices, like 3/4 jeans and a leotard situation. These usually look like the package weapons that they get in the first place. Like I forget it. Micah's weapon looks a lot like this in the first place. So maybe they're putting this up there to, like, I don't know, throw off the scent, because, like, who knows? Maybe this is the weapon that you get, like, from the gacha, and then this is the one that you get from, like, in the one that's like slightly opaque is the one that you actually get from buying the package, because that totally doesn't seem like out of their capacity. Stupid. Get verified. I'm verified enough in the eyes of my people. Let's see. While we're out, let's go to notice. Let's do a little bit of reading. So let's see what our... Oh, hello everybody. I'm glad to see y'all made it. I was hoping the thing actually worked out. You guys want to see some more Azuma? Because I certainly do. I want to see what she does in the first place. Because I hopefully she brings the heat. Because it's like, man, you've already crapped up one character from Kara. Let's not go for two. But it does starting to prove a new trend that they're going towards, in the fact of, okay, they're going to have the character be featured mostly in a primary sense within the event, and then they'll have other characters be the one that's on the banner and the event reward itself. But for maintenance, this is on the 16th. We get the Taimanin Lapis package. It's like, oh, we all roam around well outside in these embarrassing clothes. She's calling out for these outfits. They're not slutty, they're functional. So we have, like in the thumbnail, we have the limited weapon, costume, and supporter exclusive to Lapis. So we've only gotten the supporter itself. No, I think I remember, like, I picked up the supporter, and I don't have the weapon yet. But we'll go take a look at that after this. And then we have Branding Selenite. It lasts throughout the entire month. So, lasts for the month from about midway to about October, which is usually when they start ramping up anniversary stuff into November. Ugh. Yeah. Let's see. I'm glad that they've kind of set this up a little better from like how they usually do these the month-long weapon and supporter giveaways. So it's like achievement event from future surprise and weekly missions, so you have to pay attention to that. And can be bought in the Shop of Desires and a future VR shop update. So that is it. That's 2 right there. 3 will be with a surprise event, and then the 4th is from the package itself. Celebrating release of Taimanin Lapis. You can get right now. We're going to start off with the. It can be purchased from the Desire Shop. I think I already got a copy of that, so I'll be ready for when Azuma comes out. Chapter 24. That's going to be our namesake today. We'll certainly go take a look at that. Finally, regarding the case of the clone Taimanins nears its end, and the task force fights to catch the mastermind behind all of it. The story continues. So as you can see, we have our event this week. It's going to be, hey, go do the mission from easy, normal, and hard. Gonna give us gems, orb element, Magatama attribute, change coin. Very good stuff. And then if you do all of that stuff, you get the branding selenite weapon, which is part of what we need to do today. Let's see, campaign perk, main quest AP reduced. Login event 2, get some various items. Let's see, before you get into maintenance, the process started that, so you can get your campaign, log into there, do your stuff. So clear missions, clear event missions, we'll be doing that today. So we have the repeat events for Hell Knight's Summer Holiday. If you missed it the last time it came around, you can get one of Lena's coolest costumes, and you can get that in the first place. So clear events, get the tickets, last until the end of the month, last until like the beginning and middle of next month. So, but there's a special case for this. We have the box itself is going to be Beachside Storm Lena. And they don't tell you this in the update itself. We got to see in the game, but there's something special there. Autumn Breezes returns this week. It's going to be Rin, Sora, and Lapis, so you can pick those up. And every Sussy Baka has their day in the sun, so they all get banned. Go back to there. So we'll take a look at that. We need to go look at. There it is. Thanks, Grandma. Turn that down. Everything is loud. Event. So Hell Knight Summer Holiday. We've already done this. We've already gotten the costume. So for people who have already gotten the costume, you know what you're able to do? You go to the reward list. Go all the way to 10. You get Costume Beachside Storm. Now, if you've already redeemed this, you get the choice of Nanomachine Blueprint Supply Crate. And that means, oh, you're going to get one, right? No, this is a random chance to get 1 to 5 Nanomachine Blueprints. I think it costs like, what, 5 in general to make one Nanomachine? So the average is probably going to end up being you get 2 to 3. Because to get 1, that's the lowest possible roll. And to get 5, it's another low roll as well. So you're going to fall between the middle. So that's very worthwhile. But obviously, it's like, if people don't like Lena in the first place, you can just go get yourself a very, very valuable item. Good stuff. Thanks, Grandma. Bang, 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 bang. I don't have the pass, so I have to live with that in the first place. The blueprints are a pretty nice surprise, because I didn't expect that myself. It's like, because usually when they have like costumes you've already redeemed, you just get gems for it. Now it's like, all right, there you go. There's a here's an extremely valuable resource that most players would probably pick up in the first place rather than the costume itself. Because I like Lena. I like her a lot. So I'm glad I picked hers up in the first place. So it's not that big of a deal. It's a win-win situation regardless. Let's see. Let's see. Good event, there it is. Oh, sorry, Anrose, we're just not doing that. Let's see. Clear that. Gems. There it is. There's the weapon. We can look at it from here. So we got Branding Selenite. It's effectively just a reskin of her default weapon itself. But the passive is instantly fire all gem spears summoned by Gem Spear Shower and brand the mark of the gem for 10 seconds and stacks up to 10 times. If a target is already branded with the gem mark, additionally bind them for 10 seconds. So it looks like if you use just Gem Shower, hits them with it. And since each instance of Gem Shower is like, what is it? They're going to be hitting them all at once. So you get to fire like what? That's instantly going to max them out at 10 stacks. I forget how much it is. I think it's probably going to be a new debuff as well. Or it's going to be unique to this weapon. Additionally, so it's a bind. So it's a nice way for her to hold enemies in place. For a 2 cost, you can deplete Mark of Gem stacks and deal damage equal to 40 to 80% of attack per stack. So they max out at 10, so that it's like 400 to 800% damage. So it's like a bursting situation. You can use it like in Nage's, like when she hits like, what is it, 10 or 15 stacks, she'll just go over there, like pops them up, and it does bonus damage. I wish Grandma's stack generation attack and then did that and just blows it up to do more damage, but, well, we can't have everything we want, can we? Thank you, Grandma. It's not annoying. Let's see, I thought I had it, that or the weapon. Let's see. No. There it is, I didn't pick it up. Do they wear this suit to every mission? Of course. What else would they wear? Let's see, who are we going to use today for that? Because I want to equip it to that person so we can just get some bonuses. I don't know, we'll just use Foxy Grandma for this one. That seems fine by me. Okay, let's see. I'll give her that. Give her that supporter. Cool. Because it's a green supporter. It's our latest one we get. So what the passive will do is that it fires 3 gem spears every 10 seconds to deal damage of 35% of attack, and brand Mark of the Gem on a person for 10 seconds, up to 10 stacks of course. And then whenever you're using particles, you heal 2% of your lost HP, and it activates every second. So that seems pretty nice because it's 2 to 4% of lost HP. So if it activates every second, you can recover pretty nicely. It's a nice support feature for her. But the main aspect when I was reading this is what got me. Fire one gem spear when dealing a normal attack, dealing damage equal to 70% of said attack, and brand Mark of the Gem for 10 seconds and stacks 10 times. And on the active, it's deplete gem stacks and deal damage equal to 70% of your attack per stack, and reduce damage dealt to the target by 30%. So this is a deluge skill. You use this every 65 seconds to expel stacks if you're not using the weapon, and so you can just like blow a person up for 1,440 damage after you awaken it. So it effectively just works on the lines of like, there's a couple of other green supporters that have like nuclear level of just like you activate the call and it just blows everything up. So it's nice in that aspect, but it's 65 seconds to wait for that sort of thing. So you're not using the call effect for a deluge. You're trying to use it with the, she wants to use this and the weapon together. I had been reading that there is some stuff about how you have a degree of damage loss when you're using the weapon because since it fires them all immediately. I'm not quite sure that myself. We have to test it. But this is what gets me more than anything else. It's when you deal a normal attack, deal damage up to 140%. So let's use it on her and show what happens. Because so it's when every time you're using a normal attack, she's going to create something else. Oh, that's right. So this is very nice in the sense that you can use it that it does more damage than what actually exists on the character in the first place. So obviously Grandma herself is very flashy in her attacks, so she only gets to fire off like 4 actual presses. So what happens when you equip it to somebody else? Let's use everybody's favorite Super Chocolate Lady. We're going to go put on Lapis. If you put on a ranged character who is constantly firing all the time, what's going to happen? Well, I'll tell you this much: it's gonna be gas, to say the least. So it's actually, I did not combine these all together already because I keep forgetting about it. They don't release enough of them. I just want them to release some more machines. I don't know, I shouldn't be too greedy with the machines in the first place. I got my favorite machine in the game. What do you guys think of the supporter, though? Do you guys like it? Do you guys like the weapon? Have you got to use it a little bit to see what it actually like brings to the table in the first place? I imagine it can do pretty well for the most part. But later on, we're gonna go read about what she's got in store, because we will do the like intimacy event for the to end the day with. Oh man, burping. Hooah! Squad leader's day off, baby. The green machine herself, Miss Angry. Oops. There it is. So let's go here to that. So what happens when you do this? So now it just adds on like effectively double damage to certain shots. It's not exactly like completely crazy, because look at this. It's trying to resolve it, but now it's like updating too fast. Because look at that. There's like instances right there where like the spears aren't even making it to the enemy itself. It's pretty helpful though. It's like, look at that. It's that does a ton of damage. Oh, you can actually look at that. It's actually categorized as a supporter damage. Yeah, look at that. 34,095. So obviously it does pay to, I guess, you have your base attack as high as possible. But it also goes to show that's 140% of Mirabelle's attack in the first place. So it's supposed to be like Mirabelle only does like 14,000 damage. She only does like 14,000 damage in the first place. So what happens when we expel all stacks? Well, I mean, the what is it called? The inventory limit is there on purpose, because one, they obviously want you to spend your gems on it, so you can actually, like, you know, spend a ton of resources. But it's also, it's like there's a degree of decision making behind it. It's like, so you can't have everything, and if you want to have everything, it's going to cost you a pretty steep price. So it looks like all the supporter bonuses right here, like, obviously Mirabelle is doing all of the heavy lifting herself. She did like what? That's 22.8, and that's 37. So that means it's about 3 times 7. It's like what? It's a 1/7 of all of her damage is based around the supporter. So it's like what, another I don't know. What is the math behind that? It's like 7 divided by 20. It's like 3 divided by 21. So it's effectively a 14% damage increase. How about that? Let's just do the math behind that. So it's 3750, 431 divided by 22, 848, 990. So in this case, it gave her a 16% damage increase. I mean, it's nice. That will certainly help out like characters who just primarily rely on machine gun tactics like this to make it work out better for them. So what if we tried it on someone like Emily? Because Emily fires even faster. Because it doesn't look like... Because I was wondering about, like, does it do anything with attack doublers? So who's typically a good one at those? Oboro is. So we'll use her. Because typically attack doublers, it's like... Because it's considering, what is it called? Each press of the button, not the actual hits of the attack. Yeah, okay. So it's only the actual press of the attack. So she only gets like, what, 5 total? 2, 3, 4. It's not too bad in the first. No, it's a bit skewed from the supporter. Let's try that again. So what is that? 176. I'm glad it considered a supporter damage, at least because at least supporter damage gets like calculated in with like every single thing in the first place. But you really feel it's like, all right, if the character itself feels weak, those little spears itself won't be too strong in the first place. 13%. Okay, so we can expect the yields of about, let's see, with Mirabelle was about 16%, and then over here with Oboro it's 13%. So obviously it scales nicer the stronger you get, because you need really high base attack in the first place to get the most out of it. So I imagine someone like Miss Asiago over here could just go absolutely fucking nuts with this. So let's see what she does. Oops, I went back. I went back too far. Alright, she's got... Let's do it with... Yeah, let's keep that one, because Naraku will skew it. So wait a minute. So let's see. That's 41. So 708, 719, 41, 81, 755. That's about 16.9%. We'll just say 17. So that's about similar yields to Mirabelle. Mirabelle was sitting at like a 16 as well, and then we have over here with Asagi, it's about 17%. Okay, cool. It's yep, that's exactly this. Nope. Where's hers? Yep. 16.4% actual increase to hers with Mirabelle, and then Asagi's is 17%. So that's the kind of a yield you can expect. 13 to 17%. Miss Asiago herself really knows how to do it, because if anything, characters who really like using their basic strings a lot, like Asagi, get a lot of benefit out of this. And Mirabelle gets a good benefit because she wants to wait for her skills, but her primary method of like waiting around and generating particles is her gun. So that little bonus right there is nice because it's really good at also helping you to chip away much easier. And besides, we can't forget the fact that Mirabelle also pierces. She can equip that with with FMJs. They penetrate. I don't think it'll exactly add anything. We could actually try that because I want to see how that turns out, because I don't think it will do anything in terms of like adding in with a pierce. Grandma, you're so loud. Girl, what are you doing? Oh, Kara. Oh, Kara, you came and you saw and you left me. Where is it? Where? It's not 103. That's the rumble. That's the rooftop rumble. I want not that one. I want this because this is all human monsters. It's real monsters. Sure, we'll just put some penetration. So what does this look like when we have? Okay, so it only hits the first actual person in the first place. I think it was what, like last week they actually revealed to like, okay, we only have one firing sound for Mirabelle, so we changed that a little, guys. Don't worry. I don't know if it's actually those spears are making the impact, because if they aren't, then it's actually losing out on a lot in the first place. See, she isn't so tough. So it also looks like whenever somebody, like, when the enemy gets a some sort of like healing debuff, healing buff like this, they get to avoid they don't get any stacks applied, which kind of sucks. Pretty cool. I find it a little hard to I find it a little cumbersome to say the least, because then I'm also, because one, I'm guessing in the fact of like, are all of my spears hitting? Are they all doing the same? Are they all doing the correct thing at the same time? She's Grandma. I understand you're way too horny for the situation, but like, my goodness, let's calm it down here. It's a family situation. So, we also have Worshipper Lapis. This is actually a lot of fun to use in the arena. I liked it. Take it off of her. See what happens with this. We don't have the weapon because typically I don't like to use Lapis and like anything else other than blue, because there just isn't anything there for her that really makes a difference. It's just not, it's not that good. It's just not like, they're pushing this like green narrative for her, and I'm just like, I don't get it. It's just not. It's not. That's not good enough, man. It's like where is this coming from? I think those count as ranged. There, we'll just use a Akane. Gem support, we don't need that. Gem spear shower, so it is range, so it wouldn't have mattered. Airstrike, area attack. 2 more spears and does more damage. So what exactly does the weapon do again? I think it's like makes them instantly appear. I don't have it. I don't have it. Where is it? There it is. Battle Hardened Incisor. This is the weapon that it's is modeled after in the first place for the Taimanin Lapis weapon, so that's what it's supposed to look like. If anything, all I ever use is the arena weapon because it's just too good. It's too good. SR nanomachines? Oh crap. Instantly fires. Okay, so it does that in the first, so it doesn't make them go in a circle, it just shoots them all at once. Brands them. I think that's such as like a unique debuff, because I think that's one thing that they've been doing as of late is making the making unique debuffs weapon specific, because it's like they put that on there in the first place. Where are you, Abyss? Let's go to skills. Let's see, icons. Unique weapon, unique supporter effect. That's something that they've been using a lot more lately, because obviously they don't want to, because they've spent a lot of time with specific debuffs that come out of it, like puncture, wind scar, increased penetration, Devinly punishment. They have the buffs. Sand clone. Oh man, I wish it was easier to use. Frenzy. I love Frenzy so much. It's so good. How can they say it's like? How can they say anything else? It's just so nice. 20% speed, 30% attack. It becomes so fast the game can't even handle it. But you have 5 seconds to stack it all up again. Very good, very good passive. Immunities. I guess it just fits into Lapis better because her attacks are just that degree of are just much slower in the first place. So she doesn't have to worry about like the spears not making it to the enemy. So what does that look like for her? 489 972 237 4125 20. Now why is that? Is it really just missing out that much because some of the attacks are way too fast and they're not actually all connecting? That seems like a bit of an oversight. Because it's like, it's perfectly crafted for her, because if it does a nice solid 20 again, I'll be like, okay, the spears are not making it home. Six, 9, 2711 728 18, so it sounds like it's more of a fluke. Then we'll do it one more time, see what the average is. 501s and the 499s. Let's see, 431 2324 319. It's 20%, 21%. So let's see. 20.6. 18. Nope. 18.7. And 21 and a half. Divided by 3. So it looks like, starting to look like the average, at least for someone who has a slower attack speed, like Lapis, is going to be 20% on the nose. So that's honestly interesting, because I guess the faster you go, the less spears that are going to hit, which is kind of a downer, to say the least, because if these usually melee characters that already like are slow sluggers like that usually don't get a lot of will get a lot of benefit out of this. But I guess the faster you go, I guess it truly does mean speed kills, in the sense that, alright, you're not getting the most out of the supporter because you're literally too fast for them to load the spears in. Though that maybe just be a degree of conjecture with it on myself. Let's go. Let's feed our girls. Let's give them a nice affinity points. Kara might not be useful on the battlefield, but she certainly knows how to win everybody's hearts. Thanks, Kara. See, she's got a Golden Pass costume coming too. That outfit looks really good. Wish she played better. Wish she did. Alright, who is it? There's Ingdings over here. Let's give her some popdicles. Fantastic. So now with those out of the way, so let's put it back onto Foxy Grandma, because that's going to be our character we're going to use today. So let's put it on her. Where's the Lapis supporter? So I can at least get that going. Come on, Grandma, give me something good to eat. She does melee effects, so... Where's my crit cat? Actually, no, let's just use Laura. Shitter Shattering Blow. Blink Power Release. Blink 182's Power Release. What a great album. So loud. Grandma, you're so loud. Alright. Oh, without further ado, it only took us 50 minutes to get here. Let's get started. Oh, look at that. Let's see. I kind of wish they had the ability to go, like, with the story. Like, they don't have to relegate themselves to 5 nodes. Like, you can have more. It's okay. Like, you can have more nodes. I'd really appreciate it, because it, like, you keep cramming so much into like one segment, and then even at that point you're like, we still want more. We want to know. Let's see. Penetration, increased critical damage, and melee attacks. Okay. Alright, let's get this party started. Let's see what's going on with our Taimanins in the first place, because last we left them... Oh my god, that's loud. Fuma, you gotta shut the hell up. Alright, let's have a read-along. See what's going on here. Turn you up. I guess a few days after Fuma's group did the infiltration mission at a facility, which is considered the research center for the Task Force G in Tokyo Kingdom. Fuma's group gathered in a room of the Club Persona. Whoops, and they came there, because Fuma and the others not only came here because they need information and to request cooperation, but at times like these, people from the DSO's Japan branch coming and going to Gosha will raise unnecessary suspicion.
あとは DSO のメンバーが来るのを待つだけだな。
Okay, it's that button. Fuma nodded at Sue, the second in command, upon hearing the report. Then, as if it were rehearsed, the doors opened and the DSO members, including the masked Taimanin, came into the room.
あら、今日はこの前よりも大所帯ね。
Oh my god, it's masked Taimanin. Everybody look out, she's gonna summon clones and do her spin
わ
attack.
ざわざみんなを集めたということは、この前の件について何か分かったのかしら？
ああ、やはりあのデータ類には転送の後削除された形跡のあるものがいくつかあった。
The masked Taimanin cut to the chase as soon as she sat down, but she's standing. However, Fuma knew that she would behave so and laid out the documents he prepared.
で、そのデータの痕跡をトキコの千里眼でどうにかたどれないかと思ってな。情報処理的にはかなり高度な隠蔽が行われていたようだが、さすがに忍法に対する防備はできなかったようだ。
You know, I honestly find it kind of interesting that Tokiko's, like, her mind's eye ability, it can not only see people's, like, what is it, like, read people, but it also can go into computers. I think that's just a little bit of conjecture that they needed to have happen, or else they wouldn't be able to get things moving along in the story, to include that with Tokiko.
内容までは復元できなかったが、それにより転移先、つまりおそらく今研究所としている場所は判明したというわけだ。
つまりこれからその研究所へと潜入するっていうわけですね。
That's what Saki sounds like? What are you talking about? This is like the first time I've ever heard her talk. Ever.
そうだ。だが、それにあたって。
Fuma nodded at the little girl's words, but briefly hesitated to say the next. And after a moment of silence, he continued to talk.
この作戦からは、空と咲夜は外れてもらおうと思っている。
Why?
どうしてですか？
Even Sora couldn't help but raise her voice at what Fuma had said.
一応前々から考えていたことなんだが、やはり二人にはまだこのレベルの任務は荷が重いように思う。
それは。
もちろんこれまで足を引っ張られたとかそういうんじゃない。それにこちらも今は人手不足の状況だ。いてくれて助かったし、俺個人としてはこれからもいてほしい。
I wanted to hear you guys be days. So they want them to be like reserve force or something? Also, it's like, why can't we get Sora's like base outfit costume? That's one thing that's been there since like the first day of the game, and yet it's just we just can't use it on Sora in the first place. It just feels so weird.
しかし本来二人はリン先生みたいなベテランと組んで補助的に任務に関わる、いわば経験を積む時期のはずだ。これまではまだそこまで危険性がなかったのもあって頼ってきたが、次の任務はおそらくクローン隊と戦うことになるだろうし。
Ooh, we're fighting against the clones. That's right. We got like Sakura and I think Shiranui. No, it's Sakura and Tokiko.
少し遅くなったけど、今がいいタイミングだと思ってな。
それってつまり私たちが未熟で頼りないってことですか？
Yes, that's right. If that's the way you see it, it's like good, very good job there, Fuma. That's exactly what you need to say to them right now. They want to prove their capability, and yet they won't do it.
俺の意図としては、あくまで二人にはもっとしっかりと着実に力をつけてもらいたいだけだ。それだけは言っておく。
なら、なおさら次の作戦には同行させてください。私たちは確かに前回のクローンとの戦いでは劣勢でした。だけどあれは米連のエージェントたちの誤解やクローンとは思わなかったから、躊躇があったからです。それに何より中華連合でもこの前の施設でだって難なく戦い抜いてみせたはずです。
That's right, Sakia. They are proving themselves more than capable of handling the fight.
お願いします。もう一度だけチャンスをいただけませんか？もし今回で一度でも足を引っ張ったんなら、その時は言われた通り速やかに作戦区域から離脱します。もっと着実に鍛錬を積みます。だから
Because not only Sakia, but even Sora confronted Fuma.
私は部外者だけれど、今
Oh,
回の
yeah.
作戦で協力する身としては。
Asuka, aren't you from like America? At that moment, Asuka spoke, raising her hand.
確かに不安定な要素は排除してもらいたいというのが本音よ。二人には悪いとは思ってるけ
Oh,
どね。
damn. Hot Robot is not in their
そ
corner.
れに条件が重なったから劣勢になったと言っているけれど、逆に条件が重なったから無事でいられたという考え方もできるわ。名誉の挽回を焦る気持ちもわかる。だけれどそれならなおさらのこと、今は木を見るべきだと思うのよ。
And Asuka said, unconsciously and smoothly rubbing the joints of her arm. Oh, she's hesitant to do it because she's like, she doesn't like saying it. Oh. Sora and Sakia might not be aware, but Asuka too once went insane, blinded by vengeance, resulting in losing all of her limbs. There you go, she learned a lesson. Asuka felt the same nervousness and recklessness from the two. She ended her words there, intending to deliver that feeling. It's like, that's right. Asuka now is a quadriplegic. She's our little nugget. Because, oops, I lost my mind, I lost my temper, and I lost my limbs. Good job, Asuka. That's how she, that's her origin story from 3.
私も同意見だな。完璧な任務遂行に
We got American
完璧ではない
Ingrid
人
over
材が
here.
不要。
We need certainty in our mission. Because we are certainly like, oh yeah, Camilla,
前
where's she
回はそ
been?
の不完璧で未熟な人材も活用した指揮ゆえに口出ししなかったが、外すのなら大歓迎だ。
You are more than welcome to exclude them this time. Goodness. Camilla added this, and it seemed that she had an opinion on their movements, which she had witnessed previously.
私も主様の決定には従うまで。ただ、もし彼女たちにフォローが必要なら、そのように命じてください。
Nagi jumped into the conversation. She thinks giving a different opinion from her masters is also a loyal servant's duty. At this point, everybody's opinions are split equally. Therefore, everyone's eyes were focused on Sue, the VP.
そうだな、私は特務中隊の副隊長としては確かに風魔に賛成だが、個人としては二人の参加を認めてやってほしい気持ちもある。
You go get them, Sue. Allow them to
そも
join.
そも実力が不足しているのに激戦地へ放り込まれるのは、風魔、お前もそうだっただろう。そしてのたうち回りながらもそれらに結果を出してきたから、今特務中隊はこれだけの力を持つに至った。そうだったんじゃないのか。
それはそうだが、
もちろんお前の気持ちもわかる。成功したからいいものの、一歩間違えればどうなっていたかわからない状況もまたお前は経験してきたんだからな。
Fuma couldn't help but argue with Sue's point, recalling that the incident at the Tokyo Kingdom in the past, or the battle at the UFS facility.
方針には選択肢がある。ならばわざわざ危険な道を歩まずともとな。だがなら聞くが、
A question.
もし過去に戻ってあの時に自分にだけ安全な道があったなら、他のものを差し置いてそちらを選んでいたか。
Ooh, look at that. Good job, Sue. Asking the real questions
何よ
here.
りそれを言うなら前の作戦で言うべきだった。すでに同じ条件の作戦に参加させた以上、危険そうだからは理由になれないと思うぞ。まあしかし最終的な決断はお前次第だ。
I love that. She's actually like, I don't like what you're trying to do here. You're very inexperienced as well. But you're the one who makes the final solutions and all the decisions around here. So I have to listen to it.
ここまで聞いて覆らないようなら、それには従うさ、副隊長としてな。
Sue said that, and then she closed her eyes and crossed her arms. That must have been her expressing that she would not step in any more than this.
そうか。昨夜たちから反対は出るとは思っていたが、ここまで意見が割れるとは。
Expect onions to be so
しかし
divided.
今から考え直すとなると、
Oop, wait, I forgot something. I'm burping. I forgot. Where is it? Where are you at, girl? There we go. As Fuma didn't expect this much of a difference in opinions, he only prepared to persuade Sakuya and Sora, and strategies that they are not part of. That's very like him, is that he only expected to get resistance from just those two themselves and not everybody else wanting to say their part. It almost felt like he did not even consider the rest of the team at that point. That's a very inexperienced maneuver to just not only just to only focus on the two because it's because it's the only problem, only one you would think you have a problem with. Everybody else is going to have their own opinion of a situation like this, because obviously it looks like a good part of the team wants them there and others don't. So obviously you're going to get some discourse behind that. I don't know why he didn't expect that, but I guess that's what experience is a good teacher for. So if the conversation shifted into taking them along, he would have to change the plan. And at the same time, going back on a decision, once it had been made, wouldn't look good as his reputation for captain. That being said, forcibly leaving them out using the authority of the captain could lead to lingering resentment within the task force, which isn't a good sign. Just then, the masked Taimanin, who had been listening carefully in silence to what everybody had said, had spoken up.
連れて行ってあげなさいな。悩むのは時間の無駄よ。
いや、
もしあなたが外したとしても、私が外部委託協力者として2人と契約して、DSO のメンバーとしてアスカたちに加えるだけよ。
Fuma was shocked to hear the masked Taimanin's remarks. He had to be, because the DSO had no reason to bother doing that.
どうしてそうしてまで二人のことを。いや、そもそもそんな契約すぐには。
Why are these so important to you? They're just kids.
契約に関しては、以前2人は米蓮本国にて研修という名目で活動していたことがあったわね。そのあたりを用いれば今日中にでもできるわ。私がそうしてまで連れて行かせようとする理由は、彼女たちに強い意志を感じたからね。もちろん尊重してあげましょうなんていう理由じゃないわ。
Ooh.
だけれどこういう子はむしろ阻めばより一層意固地になるわ。勝手についてきたり、無謀な特攻を図ったりね。
Said the makes Taimanin, glancing at Asuka. Oh my goodness, our hot robot just can't catch a break.
そうかもね。
Asuka put her head down, blushing a little, because she knows exactly why that was said in the first place. Look at that. She stands no chance. That's why she's one of my favorite characters. The masked Taimanin speech contained an intention to point out Asuka's past outbursts of rage. It was also to persuade Fuma, as well as to stop Asuka from disagreeing with Sakuya and Sora's participation any further, because she's the only real roadblock to that sort of thing in the first place. And at the same time...
そうね。いっそのことそうしてしまいましょう。彼にも隊長としての対面があるし、うちにはちょうど同じような経験者がいるんだから、フォローもしやすいはずよ。
It was easy to suggest a compromise, one that takes both Fuma's feelings and position into account, and as well as the overall consensus.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
あら、それは終わってからの方がいいんじゃない？私はあなたのところの優しい隊長さんとは違っ DSO 所属扱いとなるならば相応の成果を出してもらうように求めるタイプだから。
でも元よりそのつもりです。
だそうよ、隊長さん。
わかりました。なら DSO の協力者として二人を今回の作戦に組み込まさせてもらいます。
Wow, what a workaround to that. She wants them so badly to be there in the first place that she just effectively goes behind his back in front of him to do that in the first place. It's like, okay, they're coming along whether you like it or not. Because you said no to them, I'm going to say yes, so they're going to be my contractors. Now they're going to work with Asuka. Fuma had no choice but to agree now, as she had set it up so very well. So while the masked Taimanin finalized a contract with the two, Fuma's group redid the plan for infiltrating the facility.
はい、どうしたの？
We're in the room after the Fuma's group left for the mission. The masked Taimanin, who was left alone, was exchanging words with somebody.
騙した？心外ね。ちゃんと私は言ったでしょ？特務中隊から2人を外すように動くって。
Huh?
任務から外させるようにするとは言ってないわ。はいはい、ご立派ね。だけどそれはやっぱり見誤っているわ。タイマニンは実戦でこそ磨かれる。彼女たちに足りないのは鍛錬じゃなく実践よ。それよりも準備の方は進んでいるの？予定通りならそろそろのはずでしょ？そう、分かっているならいいの。それじゃあね。
Ooh, Oboro's making the big moves. She ends the call just like that and leaves the room. Something bigger this way comes.
遅くなりました。
Oh, fucking shit, it's Tokiko. Great. A facility that looks like a new research center of the Task Force G. The task force members in the DSO gathered at the gorge at the entrance to the facility. Tokiko joined them a bit later than Fuma's group.
いや、こちらも今来たところだ。少し作戦会議が長引いてな。
なるほど。
Tokiko glanced at Sora and Sakuya. It bothered her that the two that Fuma said he would leave behind were still with the team, but she didn't bother to argue as long as Fuma didn't mention it. Oh.
これが DSO から受け取った施設の内部構造のデータだ。ただ、更新されて結構古いらしい。今も同じ構造とは限らない。一応ざっとでいいから確認してもらえないか。
わかりました。はっ。
Tokiko used clairvoyance and found hidden electrical cords underground to map out the entire wiring of the facility. Then, she disengaged her ninja art and looked at the data handed over to her.
少し階層があったようですが、大まかにはこのデータの通りで間違いないみたいですね。
そうか。ならプラン A のままで作戦を続行する。
What could that be? Fuma took the data back from Tokiko and briefed the objectives to everybody once again.
対外的にはこの施設へと逃げ込んだ逃走犯、八つ紫と水木雪風たちの確保、あるいは始末を目的としてある。しかし実際の目的はクローン技術のデータを見つけたし、先の襲撃事件はクローンによるものであり、二人は無関係であるということを立証することだ。そして可能であればその後データと施設の完全な破壊活動を行い、以降はあるいは停滞させる。
So at that moment, Fuma found that Asuka was pondering about something.
アスカ、どうかしたか？
何が？
いや、何か考え事をしていたようだったが。
ああ、それはね、ほら、あんたのせいでニュービーたちのおもりもしなくちゃでしょ。だからどうしようかなって。
Yeah, that's Asuka for you. She's a Miss Tsundere. She's also kind of bitter that she has to babysit some newbies. Very, look at that.
私たちのことですか？子供扱いしないでください。
There you go, Sakuya. You tell her. You don't get treated like that. By God, look at both of you could probably outsurpass Miss Hot Robot herself over here.
子供扱いとはな、実際に子供ではないか。
はあ？あんたさっきから何様？
教えてやろうか。お前たちの先輩だ。前回は所属が違うがゆえに控えていたが、今日は厳しく言わせてもらうぞ。それに本当に子供ではないというのならば、いくら子供扱いされようと口ではなく行動をもってそうではないと示し黙らせるもの。
Ooh, Camilla, you're too sharp. But she's right though. Those kids gotta prove themselves in the field to make sure that we know their
つま
worth.
りはそうやってわめく時点で子供扱いは妥当というわけだ。分かったな。
ちょっと甘やかせとは言わないけれど、あんまり厳しいこと言わないであげてよね。
I don't know, Asuka. If somebody spoke to you in that sort of strict way in the first place, you probably wouldn't be in the situation where you lost your arms and legs.
俺が話しかけたのも悪かったが、あまり騒がないでくれよ。もうこの辺りは敵の目があってもおかしくないんだからな。
He was aware that the conversation strayed from Asuka's situation because of Sakia's intervention, but couldn't bring it up again since it would cause another hassle. What's up there, Avalon?
今のはあえて場をごまかすために昨夜が噛みつきそうな言い回しをしたように感じる。
Fuma, she said that exactly to make her mad. That's the whole point. That's what Asuka does.
だとすれば別の聞き方をしても同じだろう。まあ今は考えても仕方がない。ともかくもしアスカが何かするようならその時改めて問いただせばいいことだ。
Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. The team itself we have here, Avalon, is like we're already seeing. It's like they don't trust each other. They have so many differences with themselves, and are like very difficult to work with that. Because it's like I said this earlier, like they need more time for like certain things. They can have like the team that doesn't work well together ends up working together. So it's like they can do that, but it's like we have the B plot, which is the team's cohesiveness, and then we have the A, which is the clones.
とにかく言い合いをするくらいなら装備の最終確認でもしてくれ。
I'll check my
俺も
commanding
式用ドロー
drone.
ンを見ておかないといけないからな。
And Fuma prepared the drone and started it. He will accompany the others in the field, but he has prepared the drone in case they get separated in the center, just in case. And another reason for preparing it was to record videos with it and send the footage to Gosha's command center to make it public who the culprit behind the attack on the UFS congressman was.
よし、作戦開始だ。
After checking the drone, Fuma declared the start of the mission. Because who else? Because who else could do it better than Grandma herself? Absolutely glowing, my goodness.
使ってるんだけど。
You keep hitting me.
そちらが近すぎるだけだ。
まだやってるのか。もう相手の警戒網に入る頃だぞ。
余計な力が入ってるよりはいいだろう。雑談も悪くはない。打ち解けるという意味でもな。
本当か？どう見ても喧嘩しているようにしか見え
They
ない。
look like they're fighting.
おっと、そう言っているうちに早速お出迎えのようだ。ここからは強行突破する。
What's up, B? Oh my Jesus! This is a cave. How do they have such intense lighting inside the cave? I'm being attacked by Commodore 64s. We got Foxy Grandma, way too strong, way too hot. Oh, cool. We got Cyborg Samurai. I love crushing blow like that so much. Is because all you have to do is walk backwards slightly, and you just do a neutral dodge backwards, then attack, and it takes you right to the boss, and you stab them in the back. Legitimately, one of the most fun things about Foxy Grandma is her mobility. Love her so much. I don't care that she does like almost negative damage in some cases. She is so much fun to play. I don't have the Golden Pass costume, which makes me sad, but it's like usually I like to wait for those when I get paid. That's how you budget your stuff. I really hope they start doing that thing where they just make all the passes doubled value now. That would be awesome. Because that actually makes them worthwhile to get. But now I've got more story going on.
そうだな。やはり予想通り。東京キングダムのあの施設で破壊行動を行っていた者たちと同
Destroying
じだ。
stuff in my surf servers. Because Camilla reported that while investigating the enemy drones and cyborg experiments that the task force destroyed.
うかつな組織だ。完璧には程遠い。ならば、これの出番だな。
I always see Camilla as like the character. It's like obviously they wanted to make like American Ingrid, because when you think about it, Ingrid's very popular in America. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna make an Ingrid OC specifically for this game. She's bigger than Ingrid, has more of a cunty personality, bigger hair, and is even like the same shade of brown as her as well. So it's like. It doesn't surprise me there, but it's like, my goodness, they're doing a pretty good job with it. She's they need to improve the eyebrow game for Miss Camilla herself, because Ingrid's fierce expression is where it's at. When Ingrid scowls at you, you feel it. Well, that's why she feels like a pale imitation of Ingrid. But I did notice something immediately though. These are updated textures for just about every wall and a display in that. That's literally the Internet Explorer logo. Holy shit.
それは
When we go to this level, we have got to take a look at that.
私特製のハッキングツールだ。
ハッキング
遠隔でハッキン
トゥー
グして乗っ取ることができる。
She even sounds like she's supposed to be Ingrid in the first place. Like, I wouldn't be... We need to look at that in the list. It's like, if her and Ingrid share the same VA, I would be like, that's called saving your money, and that's also, it's like, huh. They really want to make a second Ingrid.
機能を完璧に動作させるには、あらかじめ対応する形式に研究室内でチューンしておかねばならないがな。
なるほど。
Of
先
course,
日
that's
潜
why
入
you
し
were
た施設
checking
と
it.
同じ形式が確かめていたのはそのためだったんだな。
Actually, that is like the Windows, I think Windows 8 or Windows 10 settings icon, and I can't read that there because it's too washed out. But that's literally the Internet Explorer icon. Oh my, that is... What a mistake.
あ、これでこの先はクローン体以外は全て無力化できるというわけだ。わかったか？これが完全で完璧な任務遂行というものだ。
Wow, she's even as arrogant as Ingrid.
参考にさせてもらうよ。
After receiving Camilla's report, Fuma reconfigures the task force into formation with her at the front and march forward. Why? Camilla isn't an assault person like Nagi or Asuka. She's support for like design and infiltration like Teokiko. It wasn't long before they saw the entrance to the lab, but even from there they pushed through the help with Camilla's hacking.
この一帯も掌握した。
OK。それじゃあまた隊列を変更するぞ。ここから先はクローン体が現れる可能性もあるからな。
There could be clones anywhere. They could be anywhere that he thought.
いよいよ私たちの出番ね。
ちょっとあなたたち。
The moment they secured the entrance, Fuma was about to bring the troops he reserved to the front. But Sakia and Sora, who had been left in the rear and treated like children, grew impatient like children and rushed ahead like children before the formation could be reorganized. What a bunch of kids, right? And... Beep, 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 beep.
危ない。
La 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 la. Beep boop boop beep. One of the drones they had taken down suddenly came back online and attacked the pair.
大丈夫か。うわっ
お前何をしている。まさか隊員をかばったのか。指揮官が怪我をするリスクを負ってまで。
だからどうした。
まあいい。突入命令を出せ。あいつらはここであのドローンたちのおとりになってもらおう。
そんなことできるわけがないだろう。
They're gonna have to do it now because you already started a bunch of shit with them.
なぜだ。あいつらはこういう事態も覚悟の上で今回の作戦に参加した。さらにこの事態は奴らの判断ミスによるもの。自分で始末をつけさせるほかあるまい。
Damn, Camilla is right. It's like, okay, girls, you got yourself into this mess. Get yourself out of it.
そんなことをしてあいつらがもし死んでしまったらどうするんだ。
Well, what if they don't, Fuma? You gotta believe in them.
その時はその時だろう。それに足を引っ張ったならその責任を取るべきなのは当然であろう。
だからおとりになって死ねというの。
Why is everybody gotta be so negative? It's like, so you're telling us to become bait and die? How about become bait and live? That's just it. You need to take the heat off of Camilla so you can keep infiltrating the base. You've already got the heat on yourselves. Use it to your advantage.
お前には言っていない。私は隊長に進言している。それにただ作戦から離脱させるよりその方が役に立つはずだ。あのような迂闊な行動を取る者が少ない方がこの後の任務を完璧にこなせる確率は上がるというもの。
悪いが俺にその理屈は通用しないぞ。
なんだと。
お前はどうか知らないが特務中隊は完璧な任務なんて最初から求めちゃいない。俺が求めているのは全員の帰還だ。
風魔隊長、風魔先輩。
全員3回再起動した警備ドローンの殲滅を優先する。同時にエントランスの警備も排除。
了解。了解。
争ってる場合じゃなさそうね。状況が状況だし今は従うしかないんじゃない。
仕方あるまい。
So who do I hope for anniversary? I hope that Azuma doesn't suck. I really hope that she isn't a terrible character. That shouldn't be a thing I have to, like, you know, anticipate, but it's like you fucked up Kara. You made land not very fun to use, so it's like, all right, what else do we got? Boosh. I want to get in the building. I want to see. I want to see this Internet Explorer icon. Absolutely glowing. You go, Grandma. I want to see what that does. Because it's like with that, the skin glows very harshly. So what if we took the original costume and did that? After taking down all the guards at the entrance and securing it, Fuma and the others were looking for the cause of the drones reactivating. They found that the drones near the entrance were slightly altered to differ from the rest of them, and that's why they weren't hacked. Simply put, they were programmed to pretend to go offline when the drones were hacked, and then they reactivate to riddle anyone who tries to pass by with bullets.
周囲の警備ドローンの形式を変えてなかったのは罠だったってわけか。
おい、
どうした？
先ほどは緊急事態ゆえに従ったが説明してもらおう。お前の理屈、その矛盾についてだ。
何？矛盾？
ああ、お前は完璧な任務ではなく全員の帰還を求めていると言っていたな。だが切り捨てるべき時に切り捨てぬというのはかえって部隊の損耗、ひいては全滅の可能性をむしろ上げるだろう。その矛盾はいかに説明する？
何も矛盾なんてしていない。俺にはその切り捨てるべき時とやらが究極的には存在しないと考えているだけだよ。
夢物語だ。
かもな。 だけどそういうあんたはどうなんだ？
何？
お前の完璧とやらは妥協と切り捨てを繰り返し、作戦目標だけ守ればよしというちっぽけなやつか？妥協した時点でそれは完璧だと言えないだろう。
It's no longer flawless when you start compromising now, is it? Oh, it's not the gotcha that you think it is there, Fuma.
お前のように自分の基準に満たない人を切り捨てることを繰り返しては、自ら戦略の幅を減らすだけだ。全滅の可能性を避けると言いながら、自らの手で隊員を切り捨てていくのも、俺はどうしても完璧とは思えない。俺は適当に妥協した完璧より、諦めず妥協しない完全を目指したい。
くだらない言葉遊びよ。完璧が理想論に過ぎないことは承知の上だ。だが工作員として追い求めるべきは完璧な作戦の成功。それができなければ意味がない。
だから別にあんたの理想に口出しする気はない。だが俺に口出しするっていうのなら、このくらいの反撃は覚悟してほしいところだな。
Look at you, Fuma. You're actually standing up for yourself for once. I'm honestly impressed. He interrupts her as if he wanted to end their conversation and give overs to his troops who were ready to search the lab.
やめときなさいよ。あいつに口で勝とうなんて、へりくつこねさせたらタイマニン1なんだから。
だったら見せてもらおうではないか。諦めも妥協もしない貴様の完全な任務遂行とやらを。
Oh, look at that. Miss Jennifer Lopez herself is so bitter at this. She mumbles, and Asuka playfully pokes Camilla, who is deep in thought, as if to tease her. Wow. What? What happened to the sound?
こんにちはと。
何してる？集合時間はとっくに過ぎているぞ。持ち場につけ。こちらから送った追加のドローンからの信号も途絶えました。石膏のサイボーグエージェントの反応もロスト。
大変そうだね。まあ俺たちが全部倒したからだけどな。
まさかお前たちは傭兵じゃなく侵入者？もうこんなところまで。アラート管理はどうした？
あらら、急に引っ越しなんてしたから警備体制がおろそかになってたのね。
まあ私とカミーラさんとで電子機器は素早く無力化したのもあると思いますが。
What is Camilla's Taimanin art anyways? I think they mentioned this in her first appearance, but I forgot.
こちら第二警
Which
備
was
室。
literally a year and a half ago at this point.
はい、そうです。侵入者発見。戦力の投入をお願いします。
みんな回避だ。
これは忍法。
そのようだな。どうやらいよいよクローン隊のお出ましのようだ。
The clones have arrived. Dun dun dun. Okay. Yeah, that's Internet Explorer. It's not even like, you know, off-brand Internet Explorer. It's literally just the icon. That's the settings menu for like Windows 8, and I think that's like the email icon, but I'm not quite sure. Huh. All right. I mean, this game always manages to find new and inventive ways to like amaze me. Clone Sakura, yeah! I wonder if we can get that outfit for her. Oh, it's Tokiko and her at the same time. Whoosh. That's why they got a professional. That's why they got Miss Foxy Grandma herself to come in there and just fold them over. They're still using like fucking Windows. They're still on Windows 8. I guess that's why they have a bunch of security problems, and Tokiko and Camilla were able to get in there so easily, is because they haven't updated their software for almost 7 decades.
時子殿頼む
We liked Windows 8 because it had the features we were looking for, not because it was free. Look at that. They got like their entire like server system over there. Oh, dude, they got the RAID 1+0. They've got their whole massive arrays and everything like that. It's like everything's rack mounted and perfect.
ええひゃ
Yeah, that's what Tokiko does like all the time whenever she's on screen. She just yaps all day. That's the Tokiko way.
よし確保だ
Fuma and the others worked together to capture the clones and neutralize them. Having quickly destroyed the clones and cyborg agents assigned to them, Asuka and the other members of the DSO Japan did not even give him a second glance and took a brief rest.
まったく悠長ね。そうしている間に主力が包囲してきたらどうするのよ。
分かってるさだけど作られた存在とはいえ彼らも人間なんだからなできればあまり殺したくはない
Is this really what they're gonna do? It's like they're human, even if they are created beings. Is that like a? Are we gonna have that kind of moment? Just how human is a homunculus?
親方様最後の一人を確保しました。
おっとよしひとまず拘束しておどうした
At the sudden scream, Fuma leaves the rest to be dealt with and goes to where he heard it. It was Sora. Okay. It was Sora, Camilla, and Sakia looking at a row of equipment such as security devices and monitors.
施設内の情報などをハッキングし取得できないかと思い探っていた
What was playing on the monitor was Taimanin clones relentlessly killing each other repeatedly for test purposes. Fuma even recognized some of them. Sora and Sakia did too. Even Sakia, who normally tries to act tough, covered her mouth and groaned.
二人とも見てはいけません。
Realizing what was going on, Tokiko and the others who had finished what Fuma had left behind quickly pulled Sora and the girls away from said monitors. But it was too late.
やはり空たちは連れてくるべきではなかったか
That's right. That's what they were doing in the last chapter. Was it's like they're having the clones kill each other in the most brutal ways possible so they can get as much data as they can.
まったくこいつらは人の命を何だと思っているんだ
人だとだがクローンだろ有機生命体の兵器に過ぎん
いいえ人ですだからこそ主様も殲滅ではなく無力化を目指されているのです
You know, I just realized why they don't use Noah, or they try to use her as little as possible, because I think it's like Noah's VA is like some really high-profile voice actress in Japan, and she like does like does like big stuff for like Genshin Impact and a couple of other series. Noah is very expensive to hire, is from what I can see. So that's why, even though she would be perfect for some of this sort of stuff, like the clones and homunculi stuff right here would be absolutely perfect for her, but they can't put her in the story because she literally is cost ineffective to use. So let's see. The group has mixed emotions in front of said footage. They're a little grossed out. Asuka looks at them with a complicated expression on her face. After that, Fuma and his team infiltrate the testing area based on the information collected at the security offices. And in that moment, snap. The lights went out and they were now covered in darkness. Thinking someone was going to ambush them, Fuma got ready for an attack. But it just wasn't the lights. The machinery and devices also shut down, realizing the power to the entire area was cut off.
ついたの何だったんだ今のは
It only took It only took a few seconds for the lights to come back on. But as soon as the place was filled with sounds, the machinery reactivated.
みんな無事か
Fuma looked around and asked, then...
アスカさんとカミーラさんがいません
As a contractor for the DSO, Sora and the others who first found Asuka's group realized their absence.
さっきの停電の隙にさらわれた。いや、しかしむざむざ何の音も立てずさらわれるなんてありどちらにせよ二人を探さないとな。
They forgot to put the parentheses on that one. Fuma pauses with what he was about to do and looked at his troop to search for Asuka. Oh, I found her! Did you see that? It was like for one frame, like she was over there in the corner. It's like, there she is. See, she was hiding all along. Oh, cool, we have a little video clip. What's this gonna be? Meanwhile, there it is, Yukikismo. In a clone holding cell at the research area, Yukikismo blankly stares at the ceiling. While still believing herself to be the real Yukikaze, she was forced to face the truth that she was in fact a clone. To avoid being disposed of, she obeyed the administrator and even quietly followed along when the lab was relocated, but the suffering only continued to pile up. Lately, she had been focused solely on finding a way to get assigned to an outdoor mission, wondering if it might give her a chance to escape. Snap. Just then, the area was enveloped in darkness. Yukikaze, who controls electricity, realized the light went out because of the power outage, not because the light bulb had broken down, and then stood up. The escape route she drew in her head multiple times. Yukikaze precisely held the door to the holding cell in the dark and destroyed it with electricity. Of course, no alarms went off. She immediately latched onto the nearest device outside and forcibly sent a surge of electricity through it, tracing the source of the problem. After finding the blackout was caused not by a power failure but by a disruption, she dashes down the hallway, racing to get through before the various security systems could reboot. Meanwhile, the lights come back on, but there was still time before the surveillance cameras and security systems rebooted. She destroyed any alarms and surveillance cameras along the way to delay the reboot as long as possible. And then from the shadows she had passed, Asuka and Camilla revealed themselves from hiding.
さあ、いろいろと想像はつくけれど、今はそれどころじゃないわね。警備体制が戻る前に、マダムから頼まれた例の任務を済ませないと。
それもそうだな。完璧な任務の前に余計な思案は不要であった。
And with that, the two of them headed in the direction Yukikaze had come from, crossing paths. Meanwhile, Fuma and the other team...
どうだ。
主様のおっしゃる通り、わずかですが床に抵抗したような形跡が残っていました。
そうか。トキコ、そっちはどうだ。
こっちも親方様の予想通り、施設内部にアスカさんたちの反応は。
They quickly scan the area before the system comes back online.
反応がないって、もしかして殺されてしまったかもしれないってことですか？
That's right. It's a locked room mystery. We have to find out how they died and their bodies were removed with the doors being locked to outside perpetrators.
いや、外部に連れ出された可能性もあるな。あるいは途中で振り払って脱出したとか。
The three wary individuals would start speculating. Fuma thought that this was a plausible speculation, but was also thinking of other ways.
トキコ、先ほどアスカの反応を千里眼で探った時、この区画にはこんな特徴はなかったか。
Fuma asked and then whispered in Tokiko's ear.
そう。
When Tokiko nodded, Fuma's suspicions became certainty. Oh, far from perfection, but fast in this kind of situation. But we knew this was coming. There's no disturbance in perspection. Well, yes, doing it this way certainly does give an excuse. And here they come. Oh no, are they going to do the... What are you doing here, Asuka? Oh no, they're going to, the betrayal.
見てわからない？戦ってるのよ。敵とね。
We can talk this after all these guys are done for. Attack together, everybody. Defend the hacker. Cool. I need to read the supporter again because it's like every couple of seconds it drops those it drops one of those whatchamacallits, those spears on everybody, which is actually kind of cool. Crone Sakura. Oh, they're back. And they're madder than ever. Oh, cool. It's one of those like super demons that we face all the time in events. Nice. This is where they come from.
見ての通りよ。急に襲われて連れ去られて、ここに監禁されそうになったから隙を見て抵抗して、それで暴れていたら、あんたたちが駆けつけたってわけ。
Putting aside the guards entering a certain zone and making Tokiko Nagi, Sora, and Sakia guard the entrance, Fuma pressured Asuka again. Asuka shrugged her shoulders to pretend she didn't know anything, but Fuma already sees through her.
そうか。ならいいか。それにちょうどよかった。どうやらここは俺たちの本来の目的地。データ保管区域のようだしな。
If there's anybody who does that, it's Reisa. Miss Skibbity Reisa herself is no, it would not be Asuka. They don't equal up very well. If anything, that would probably be no, not Sora either. I don't know if there's any Reisa equivalents in actually for in action Taimanin, because Reisa herself wants to be a girl who's seen as capable. Oh, that would be Sakuya then. Sakuya does that. Please notice me, Uezawa Reisa.
早速この辺りの機材を全部手当たり次第破壊してくれ。
Sue, destroy this man's balls. Looking at them neutralized clones, Fuma continued with a cold
クローン
tone.
自体を確保できればデータなんていらないんだからな。
なんですって？
アスカ。
しまった。
その反応、やはりここの研究データをコピーして持ち帰ろうとしていたんだな。
どうしてわかったの
Camilla noticed Fuma's bait for a split second there, but Asuka, who was honest, showed a reaction. She knew it was no use now, so she accepted Fuma's words unwillingly.
きっかけはお前だよ、アスカ。この任務を開始したあたりで、俺がデータの破壊を口にしたとき、考え込む素振りを見せていただろう。
そんな時から？
俺たちの目的はあくまでも証拠になり得るデータだけ。それをだから俺たちより先にデータを盗む必要があったのだろう。あとはそうだな。鋼鉄の死神と呼ばれるお前ほどの手だれが音もなくさらわれるなんてありえないと思ったんだ。それに付近に残された形ばかりの抵抗の痕跡。あれはかえってわざとらしかった。
Signs of resistance on the floor that looked real. How can you... Let's fake a kidnapping. There we go.
いざとなれば我が身もろともなお前があの程度の抵抗しかしなかったのかとな。
光栄だけど、なんか悔しいわね。
Oh my god, Asuka the villain.
そしてトキコが調べた施設内の構造で他のネットワーク系統から独立したスタンドアロンの区画があった。それがここだった。おそらく前回の襲撃でトキコの能力を悟った者が対策したんだろう。しかも他の区画とうまく溶け込ませてネットワーク上に千里眼を走らせるだけではスペースがあるとわからないようにしてある。さらにその孤立性ゆえにトキコはアスカの反応を見つけ出せなかった。しかもここは強力な電波妨害がされており、俺のドローンも使えない始末だ。だがその巧妙で堅固な隠し方があると分かって探せばかえって不自然に浮かび上がる。アスカもそうして見つけ出したんだろう。そしてカミーラが一時的に電源を阻害して停電させた。正直コウを先んじようとして出し抜いただけならと祈ったよ。まあ電波妨害のおかげで5社の情報室に DSO のこんな現場を赤裸々に生中継せずに済んだのが良かったがな。アスカ、今からでもデータの破壊に協力してくれないか。証拠になる程度のデータを残すのは俺も別に構わないんだ。ただ研究データをそのままコピーすることには悪用の余地を残してしまうことになると言ってるんだよ。
Bro, I got it. We literally just watched the whole situation unfold before us. You literally just caught your own teammate sabotaging the entire plan and trying to take all this stuff for herself, along with the other conspirator. I think that's a little bit more, bad for the whole team itself, because we just literally figured out, like, okay, they are actively trying to sabotage us and steal information, and you're just saying, like, you use it again for bad deeds. This is literally like, what is this, a character assassination for Asuka, where she's like actively impeding the mission and trying to steal it for her own good. It's like, what is this? What the hell is this? Why? And then my man over here, Berg Zeus. It's like, let me explain the whole situation that just occurred in the last 10 minutes while we're in a very hostile environment. Like, we just fought through like an army of guards. The clones are on their way, but no, he's got to stop and tell Asuka and Jennifer Lopez over here, hey, I caught you. I got you, bitch. Nana boo boo, stick your head in doo doo. And now we're gonna get surrounded again. We have to fight our way out.
これはノマドが行ってきた人体実験と同じだ。ただクローンを痛めつけてるだけという意味では、よりタチが悪いとも言える。
For Fuma, he didn't know why Asuka's team, the DSO, wanted the experiment data. I don't know, because obviously clone technology to clone Taimanin abilities is pretty fucking good. However, it was pretty sus that they tried to do it secretly, hiding from their own teammates, allies even, trying to steal data. Fuma gave Asuka those offers, but it wasn't just an offer, it was more or less a request. Hold on, let me move this. That's better. Because while communication was down in here, the drone's recording function was filming this very moment. If they rejected his offer, he could just publicly reveal their actions of duplicating data however they wanted.
いや、ここにいるクローンは人ではない。人形だ。
Camilla bluntly said the words that could be interpreted as cold-hearted. Yeah.
そう、単なる言葉遊びの次元じゃないわ。ちゃんと裏も取ってある。
Asuka nodded slightly and talked it out, but her voice sounded unsure of herself compared to Camilla. Oh, she's being put up to it.
前の作戦では断片的な記録のかけらと状況証拠に基づく推測に過ぎなかったが、ここの研究記録を見てはっきりした。この施設で作られたクローンは自我というべきものが存在しないことがな。
どういうことだ？
命令に従う程度の知能はあっても、事前に入力された記憶やプログラミングに従うだけの自律人形。いわば AI で動く生体ドローンに近いということだ。使い捨てのドローンに感情移入はしないだろう。
そう。そしてここの研究者たちはだからこそ遠慮なくモルモット扱いし、 消耗品のように扱っているのよ。
だがだとすればそのようなデータそのものが不適切ではないのか。
But then Sue, who was standing silently to suppress Asuka if she tried to show her skills, stepped in. Oh, Steppa show?
私自身は中華連合の人というのもあってクローン技術自体には特に是非はない。むしろ人のためになるのならば積極的に用いてもいいと思うくらいだ。しかし暗殺未遂の件やここで戦ったクローンたちからそのような大義は感じられない。
待て、それはデータのせいではなくそれを運用する組織の問題だろう。完璧な運用のもとであれば問題はない。
I mean, the team, not team, but the chapters are ongoing for the most part. Like, they said we're getting closer to the conclusion of the clone saga, because it's probably going to culminate in something with the team finally meets clone Yukikaze, and they find out, like, oh, she's a clone with free thought, with free thinking and free will and stuff like that. So they managed to create truly a human being rather than just a clone. But this is, in so far, a nice degree of out of characterness for a lot of things going on here. Like, our clones plot is like, it's very weird. As much as I enjoy Asuka a lot, so it's very odd to see her just like act out of character, because obviously we see at the point where like Camilla over here, she's talking about how, oh my goodness, it's gonna be happening. I don't care about these things. They're just clones. They're not humans. And like Asuka hesitates, and she's being put up to it because it's like, why? What kind of reasoning does she have behind this? Because she's not as cunning as she thinks she is. So I don't understand the motivations for her just yet. Maybe they're gonna get to it, but I am not quite sure myself.
もし今後またこんな運用をする組織が現れた時にいち早く対応するために信頼できる組織が管理するべきだ。
And judging by her fluent speech, this was the real reason behind not only herself but other DSO agents and the masked lady.
その信頼できる組織が DSO 日本支部。お前らだというのか。
そうよ。仮にもし DSO か5社どちらかで保管しなくてはならないとなれば、あんたそして私たちは本当に信頼できるのかと問う。それと同じことよ。
だからこそ誰の手にも渡さない、破壊すると言っているんだ。
Following Fuma and Asuka, the Taimanins in the UFS were stuck in a showdown.
お言葉ですが、私はアスカさんに賛成です。
The one who broke the balance was Tokiko herself, who was standing next to him without anyone knowing. What? But her opinion had a different meaning in contrast to Fuma, her master.
もしアスカさんの情報が確かであれば、今まで無力化に徹してきたクローンたちはただ解放すればいいというわけではなくなります。5社で引き取る、それはいいでしょう。ですが、ならやはり彼らを生かすためのデータは必要です。たとえそれが凄惨な実験データだとしても。
トキコ。
出過ぎた真似を。叱責は覚悟の上です。
いや、そんな。
Instead, Fuma smiles as if he was happy. Tokiko had the same opinion as he had at first.
救い出すためには必要か。
Fuma calmed down at Tokiko's sincere opinion and went deep in thought. What? I mean, the thing is, too, you can make original characters people care about. Like, as they make some real ones that really do hit it out of the park. But their motivations are very, very weak. And the characterization is just not there for some of them. Because they work really hard with Emily. They really do. The same with Spinel and Lapis. They spend a lot of time for them. People care about those characters. Over here with Sora and Sakia, their story is so fragmented and like all over the place. We literally just don't know anything about them. It's like you're a playable character and you're also that sort of good, but then it's like you also are a little doormat in the story, and then you get folded over at every chance you get. Like I certainly don't understand it to some regard. Let's finish this though.
はあまだ侵入者
Oh,
を
it's
捕まえられ
him.
ていない。何やってんだよ
Orca, the researcher of the clone manufacturing facility, was shouting at the guards without even trying to gather information because he was too obese with research.
ただいま総力を挙げてそんな言葉はもう聞き飽きたんだよ。大体なんだ普段は警備は全てこちらにお任せくださいだのなんだのとのたまっておいてそう言わないと余計な口出しばっかりするからこら聞こえるぞとにかく我々も出動いたします。もし手に負えない事態となれば言われなくても分かってるさ。あいつの頼みでもあるからな。だがいちいち俺の手を煩わせるんじゃないぞ。てところか。こらほら余計なこと言ってないで行くぞ。
The guards who were guarding Orca left the lab and went to find the intruders. But Orca goes back to his research, his anger going away after yelling, but he started to become unsteady because there was no
お
contact.
い応答しろ。どこで油売ってるのかは知らんが至急研究室まで来い。
He sent a comms relay to somewhere and hung up without listening to the other side. And a minute later, two people, Spinel and Lapis, show up.
参上しました。どういったご用件でしょうか。
お前らも警備兵たちを手伝え。いまいましい侵入
Take
者ど
out
もを
them
排除
damn
しろ。
intruders.
なるほど。
Lapis didn't even flinch at his arrogant attitude and whispered to
い
Spinel.
かがいたしましょう。
まあいいだろう。お願いを聞いてやるとしよう。
いいのですか。あの方からは自重するようにと。
何？我らが直接出ねば済むことよ。適当に団員たちに鎮静の練習をさせてくれるわ。
ですが、あの神無月空を前にしてそれができますでしょうか。
確かに不服ではある。だがこれも傭兵の宿命。雇い主の命令は絶対。今回は花を持たせてやるとしよう。
わかりました。スピネルがそこまで言うのであれば。
Captain Spinel. They left the lab after whispering to each other and gathered up the men. Alright, now we gotta go fight Spinel and Lapis.
わかった。ならこちらも一部譲歩するから一旦ここはお互い矛を
So
収
let's
め
cut
ない
it out with the fighting, okay?
どうするつもり？
データのコピーは認める。だがそれはこちらで二分割しお互いに付き合わせないと復元できないよう加工させてもらう。
Huh.
そしてそれをお互い持ち合いここのデータは破壊する。脱出後改めてデータをどうするかを話し合う。
You know, they say data like all the time, and it's like we all went into that server room. There's like probably several hundred terabytes of data just sitting there in all those drives and everything like that. So it makes me wonder, it's like how you're not just going to get it in like a flash drive or something. How are you going to move all this stuff around in the first place? It's like, I don't know, maybe it's like we're years into the future and they have like, I don't know, 500 gigabyte transfer speeds, but it's like, come on, man, that still takes time to do.
浅木先生、いや、総隊長と DSO の司令と。
いいけれど、あなたがそのデータの片割れを勝手に破棄しない保証は？
もし破ったら、俺の風魔当主の権限で許される範囲でなら、お前ら DSO の言うことを何でも一つだけ聞いてやってもいい。証拠として、今のこの約束の録音データを渡しておく。
What?
なるほどね。 そこまで言うなら。
主様。
なんだナギ、今大事な。
やはりお前らか、特務中隊。そして神奈月空よ。ここで会ったが100年目。
スピネル。
すまぬラピス。あれだけ言っておったのに、あやつを前にするとついな。
お前たちはアスカ、話は後だ。
So they're kind of building up that thing in the past over there. It's like, okay, I guess Spinel and Lapis have some sort of like thing going on with Sora. They've been building that up for a while now. So now my question is like, is Sora supposed to awaken at some point? Like we're gonna make our escape and we have to like contend against Orca, and then we find like awakened Sora or something like that. Is that what's supposed to happen?
わかったわ。私も同感よ。
お前たち適当に遊んでやれ。
なんだいつもと様子が違うな。いや、そんなことを考えている場合じゃない。迎撃態勢。ただし気をつけてくれ。アスカとの約束を破るわけにはいかない。機材は壊さないように頼むぞ。
So try not to break any machinery. Oh no, not these fucking bugs. Yeah, that's how they do it. They're gonna make Sakuya awaken, and it's like we've been following the wrong person all along. It was little bitch face Igawa. Oh dude, we have Shuten Doji at home. Oh, I thought I was gonna stab her in the middle of the cutscene. Smoke him out, Grandma. We didn't even get to fight Spinel. We fought like have to fight those. Like, really? He thought it would have been tough to fight them and care about the collateral damage. But as they blocked out the first wave of mercenaries, they thought to be just the start, Lapis and Spinel retreated without swinging their weapons. Fuma was confused. Okay, so it's thematic for this reason. It's like, we don't fight them. I'm like, what? Why not? Oh, they're baiting them. That's what they're doing.
よし、クローン隊は全員確保したな。後で電波妨害装置を破壊して、ここから運び出す手立てを要請しよう。トキコ、カミーラ、データのコピーはあとどのくらい？カミーラ。
それは無理だ。
Fuma was giving out orders while confiscating a neutralized clone. But then one of the clones started to talk, and it surprises him. None of the other clones talked before. But Asuka was the more surprised one.
どういうことよ、カミーラ。ここのクローン体は自我を持たない。プログラミングに従うだけの人間。
少し違う。会話ができないのは交渉を防ぐため、裏切りを防ぐため。
おい、どうした？死んでる。
The data recordings were wrong. It was because they didn't see them as humans from the start.
そう、私たちには特別な調整を受けているお気に入りでない私たちには脳幹に機能停止装置が埋め込まれている。他者と不用意に喋ったり、裏切ろうとしたり、逃げ出そうとしたりすれば。
こんな卑劣な。
Asuka and Camilla realized that the clones being numb and submissive, shown on the secured data, was not because they had no ego, but because they had given up on everything. that following any experiment or unfair order without question or resistance was the only way to live a little bit longer.
気にしないでくれ。いつものことだ。いつもの。
だったらなんで今話して。いや、いい、話すな。もう話すな。黙っていろ。俺が勝手にさらう。これなら裏切りじゃない。
もう手遅れなんだ。最初に確保していた者たちも今頃は。失敗すればそれだけであいつにとっては裏切りなんだよ。パパ、お前たちのいさかいは聞いていた。だから普段は喋らず黙して死ぬ我々も話を。
This feels like a the heartless situation, not the heartless, the nobody situation. It's the nobody and heartless situation for Kingdom Hearts. It's like, I think it's what the members of Organization 13 are nobodies, and they have no emotions, yet they show tons of emotion all the time. So the clones here do not have any ego, and they have don't have control of their brain, and yet it's like at this moment they certainly do. They've got it now.
なんだこれは。一体どんな考えをしていればクローン体にこんな集中を。
As the clones died one by one, the task force members were shocked at this horrible sight. Among them were clones dying even if they didn't say anything, like they said. Among them there were clones dying even if they didn't say anything, like they said. And there was no one to stop them from talking.
壊してくれ。そちらのお嬢さんの怒りもわかる。だがここのデータは全て壊してくれ。二度と我々のような存在が生まれぬよう。そしてあいつを
なんだよ、ふざけるなよ。あいつってのはどこのドイツだよ。
The shock Fuma's group had was turned into blind rage in a moment. And to answer this rage, a man in a white coat slowly stepped into the area with light footsteps. Oh, he's a little light in the loafers, to say the least. Yes, they did steal Rin's blood. So it wouldn't surprise me if we have to go fight off, with Clone Yukikaze, we have to go take down Miss Lightning Bolt herself, Clone Rin.
やれやれ、まったく使えないやつらだ。
He was Orca, the man who conducted inhumane research on the clones and treats them like objects. That's right, hit him so hard, made damage pop up. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Why? This is like, oh my god. What is this? It is, I don't get it, because it's like they needed to do this. They needed to finish this whole segment right now. There's too much going on. We have to wait until it's September now. We have to wait until May in order to get the next part of this. This was not a very good chapter. That's all I can say. It's it was not too hot, because it's man, a lot of out of character stuff for what's going on. It's very odd, very strange decision making, to say the least. Well, I mean, he's probably gonna do a thing where it's all right, I'm going to transform. I mean, the thing is, another problem that they have is the fact they keep we have like what 4 different plots going on at the same time. We have the Sakuya, we have Sakuya, Sora, Spinel, and Lapis. No, we have that. We have the Sora connection to the mercenary unit. We have the clones. We have clone Yukikaze and gaining sentience. We have the team infiltrating the base and stealing the data. We just finished that part up. We have Orca. We have like, we got way too much going on. Well, I mean, that was the whole point of it, is like they make Fuma sound as good as possible with the whole like, you know, so he's morally justified in what he's doing. So he's like, okay, we're going to split apart the data. We're going to do this, this, and this. So it's like, you know, everybody gets to have their cake and eat it too. This is not a good chapter. I know when someone says Shikanosuke should be the leader of the troop, it's like he'd honestly be a better fit than Mr. Fuma for the most part right now. Because Fuma here does not really do anything besides like have moral conjecture and causing character assassination. Stagada. I mean, this is honestly like a pretty par for the course situation on what like gacha story is, because when they have like a gacha story is like very stilted and not good for the most part, because they take so long to release anything in there in the first place, and they don't spend a lot of time for like character development, or at least they don't make it as meaningful within they have in the story. Because like I'll say it again, the only time I ever found like a gacha story to be engaging was Girls Frontline. It's actually quite good, albeit a bit long. Arknights, if you're willing to sit through and read Arknights, yeah, it's actually kind of solid. But Limbus Company does it right. I really, really like what they do for their characterization and the story they have going on there. There's a lot of mystery and intrigue inside of it as well. They know how to really, they know what they're doing there. Oh! Tokiko and her big fat butt, just like, oh, I'm disappearing. Goodbye. Well, I don't know. It's like, that's the thing after Taba, because in Taba, he is like a horrible fucking person. He would be essentially the villain in like a villain character in any other like of the Taimanin titles. But here, he's supposed to be our protagonist. It's like, I can't agree with him. Like, motherfucker's got, like, jaundice all day, every day. So, any scenes with him in there automatically are like, alright, that's like 5 points from Gryffindor right there, dude. Come on. Absolute garbage. And then it's like, we have, it's like anything. They could have done anything else. And then it's like here, he's at his absolute worst, where he's like, okay, I'm right. But no, it's like, you aren't right. In fact, your decision making has caused tons of problems for us. Nuh-uh. I'm right. I'm right, you're wrong. Suck my dick. What does Sakuya do to get the screen time? What does Sora do to get any screen time? this skip function though, for like the automatically set to skip everything, it's faster. It's like it's the first possible frame that you can press the button. So it's like that honestly impresses me for the most part because it's fast. Because it's like, because when I first was using that function, I thought it's not going to be faster than what the humans can do. No, they set it up correctly, and it's actually faster than what you can humanly do. It's like on the first possible frame, which is like frame 2 of when the next screen loads. So it's like perfect. There's no reason not to equip it now. I mean, I honestly like what they're doing with Clone Yukikaze, because like they did the right thing with that story. Oh look, rocks. Pow, pow. They did the right thing with Clone Yukikaze, is that they invested all 5 nodes of the story specifically to her backstory, and like the interactions that she had with the other clones. That's great. It could have been a little better, but it's like I wish they did that. I wish they did that more often, because I actually care a little bit about Clone Yukikaze because she actually has something going on. Damugaiho! Splat. That's right, we got card duels on motorcycles. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. I like Inage's animations. They really said like, yeah, everybody else just has like a hop backwards. No, she's just like, she actually has the reverse, she has the cartwheel. I'm pretty excited. I got my cards coming in that I ordered, like, got my magic cards coming in. Pretty excited to start getting my Edgar Markov deck going. It's gonna be pretty kick-ass, to say the least. I love my vampires. That's why I was so excited when Kara got in the game, and I'm so very angry that she's not good. That's why I like my Vampire Asagi costume. I do enjoy them. That call a God Hand right there. I just walked out of the attack. Bro got caught in there with a 20-year animation. Oh, I've certainly seen her lose animation, because like when you go into any hard content with Grandma, Foxy Grandma falls the fuck straight down because she gets kind of owned pretty easily. If she can't crit, she can't accomplish a lot. But if she can crit, well, let's just say my penis weenus, to say the least. Let's change the clothes because I wanted to see, like, what did that do? I don't have this yet. I was going to get that next week, but they literally said, alright, we're going to have a story update. Whoa, guys, slow down. I can only update the game so many times. I can only... Nightfall spiders. Oh, Nightfall? Is that a... What is it? It's, is that a... Is that an Armored Core reference? I mean, we already know Azuma is going to be our next character. I'm just concerned on the fact that it's like, if she shares Francis's weapons, okay, good. Then we'll just finally have good Francis in the first place. But then it's like they've already made one character from Kara the Bloodlord not that good. What's another one, right? It's been a very weird year for characters because they simultaneously have been incredible releases. Like we started our year off with Ragnarok, who absolutely breaks the game over her knee, and then we have Mirabelle, my personal favorite, and then we have Lanzang, who is who's very special. She does whatever the hell she wants to do, for better or worse. Splat. Blown her back out. And then we have Kara. I don't know. I hold out, obviously, cautious optimism, because this is exactly what I would expect at some point. Because I'm like, they've been releasing too many good characters as of late. Our renewals have been very strong this year, too. Like, what if we have Felicia, Sora? Was Tokiko this year? I think she was. I think she was probably last year. We had Micah. I know we had Micah this year. That was a very good one for her. Of course, there's never going to be a sequel to Kara the Bloodlord. Kara, I think, was released in 2011, from what I remember. Because that's peak corn right there. That was like right when I'm in high school. You discover the Taimanin series. It's like, oh man, they got like tons of content created by Mr. Hirotaka Kagami himself. All winners. And then it's like, oh, I guess not. Like, the most pertinent information we've gotten for Kara the Bloodlord is Taba and RPGX. That's it. Oh, cool, Confuses. No, Anrose? Oh, we don't talk about Anrose. We don't talk about Anrose. What did I miss? 30 hits. What did I miss? What did I miss? We can do without that. Where's drafting illusions? Well, okay, can't do that. Kara the Bloodlord, I think both endings are just very, very awful for most people involved. For about everybody involved. Like, there is like not a single soul gets out of there like in good condition. It was bad news bears for everybody involved. Because at least like with if things go like all the little side stories that have like, you know, the minimal amount of like story relevance, like a Kengoku, the Prison Battleship and then Prison Academy, those do their own thing, and they are very much the best ending is obviously dude gets caught. Okay, congratulations. But then you have like Alicia Viewstream, she gets turned into a wall butt, and then she gets subjected to abject horrors beyond her comprehension. And the rest is history. Because the only time where the endings really actually matter are in the Taimanin series, at least, because they actually have a storyline that matters, albeit limited to say the least. Well, that was the new chapter. Wasn't that something? Let's get a character that's faster. Well, since We'll use Micah because her sister is finally getting in the game, so we can finally have sister's generation there now too. What did I miss? What did I miss? Where is it? Ninukanyo? That makes a lot of sense in the fact that it's like, okay, they were intending her to be a one-shot situation, but people liked her so much, they just keep bringing her back for a lot of other stuff in the first place, which is fine. I'm glad they keep bringing her back because I like Kara a lot. Can we have the Vampire Saga? Can we just have True Blood, but they put it into the game? I've already played this. We played this last year. She's literally glowing. She's literally glowing. She's got that orange glow. I forget that Micah's attacks now take less than a second to accomplish. I'm like, oh, that's so good. That's so good. Oh my god. That's so nice. Because I always use Micah. She's mostly relegated to her being my debuff bot in VR. So actually playing her is like really different. That's what I was trying to talk about earlier. Kronos is the weapon you get when you buy the Micah package. So I wonder if they're trying to throw off the scent by having Ozuma's weapon look similar to this, like this type of weapon itself, but the actual paid package weapon that you get out of like buying it normally like that is the one that you get in the first place with if you want the correct weapon for her that's lore accurate, you have to go pay $45 for it. If you don't, you get the one that looks like this and it's in the gacha. Can we have Vampire the Masquerade, but it's like, no, just make Bloodlines, but actually finished. Where we go to the Asian territory and it's not just like 4 buildings and it's 4 buildings in a square and that's it. And you go in the sewers and it's like it's fucking over from there. And it's hot garbage. Everybody loves Micah. Everybody loves our big fat Gyaru tomboy. She's the younger sister, but is more stacked than the older sister. Because it's like Azuma is there for people who really enjoy like the lithe, flexible, adult female, and then they have like thick idiot, and they have everybody's favorite thick idiot, Micah, who just blows stuff up with her gigantic ass. Though I forgot that they released that they released a new Vampire the Masquerade game. Because the only one I can ever think of is bloodlines from like 2005. Wait, they can't name that they're sisters? They've mentioned that already before. That's one, like Micah's like stuff is one of the oldest in the game. It's like they've talked about her sister before. Because it's like they already have scenes together in RPGX. It's not like we can't fucking find these or something. Oh, jeez, stop hurting her. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Did they really do that? They said they can't make them mention that they're sisters or something. Are they saving that for like, oh, we're gonna have a big reveal or whatever? It's like, what are you on? It's like we already know that they're sisters. This isn't like solving the Da Vinci Code or something. Like we can see that they are. 120, my goodness. They want us to take out that entire demon army right here. Moitsukido. Oh, man, they why do they keep making that so slow? Like, stop making that a slow spawn. It doesn't need to do that. It just wastes everybody's time. I mean, I guess if they're trying to hide that, it's like, all right, we're gonna hide the reveal. It's like, all right, it's anniversary. The sisters come together. They're gonna have some sort of big super event where they, I don't know, destroy the forces of evil or something, or like they team up with Kara. There's got to be something there, because obviously they've given a hell of a lot more support to Micah over the years than they have to Azuma. Because it's like, obviously they gave her a new look for RPGX, and that's about it. It's been a long time since she's gotten that too. Oh, I bet it's gonna be terrible, since it's like it takes 5 seconds for them to spawn in the first place. It just makes you want to use like Emily, because Emily just snipes them as soon as they appear and it's already over. I know that's the thing though. It's like they're very good at making things take a long time for no reason. I don't really think we should be having story updates 2 times a year, because it's like we're never going to get through this arc at this rate. Because the delay between chapters reminds me of a long time ago. I think it was like either 2 years ago on the game's anniversary. They released a little video, a little promotional video about like the game over time, and they just released story, like information about story chapters. I think it was like before the Clone Saga started. They were like, okay, there we go. Look at this, guys. Oh, we've got our story's progressing so far. We've made it so far along with our Taimanins. And then they showed the dates of when the story was released. And then it shows like at one point there was a large, like just slightly over a year between the last story chapter. The video was there, and then they deleted the video and then re-uploaded it again with the dates removed. I have no doubt about it that they saw people saying that about it, because it's like, what a fucking waste. Gakuenda. I wasn't even paying attention. I thought like, oh, he's dead. He's got to be, right? Because if anything, they're going to start finalizing stuff right after anniversary for the next year. I want to see... Jeff's got it right there. I want to see them do 4 chapters a year instead of 2, because that will get the arc moving along a little bit faster. That'll help it move along very nicely. So we actually have, you know, some sort of like... the information is still there. People are paying attention for the most part. And they can start writing a better future for them. Certainly said it once and I'll say it again. The Taimagogo had brought upon consequences that were not foreseen for this company. What? Why does hard go back to the first setting, which is 80? Why did medium have a 120? Was that a mistake on their end? I wouldn't surprise me, but it's like, what? What? Oh no, we're at the end where they take like multiple seconds to spawn. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, that's awful. That's like 8 or 9 seconds apiece. What is that? Holy shit, why would they ever do that? That's just like to purposely waste your time at that point. That's awful. Gakuen. Gakuen babysitters? It was the Francis summer event that gave you Vacation Furfur. That's literally last year. That's like, I think, let's see, Francis releases in August, so it's July, dude. Last July, so it's been just a little over a year for you. Well, congratulations. Now you get to see all the game in its internal hell. You got one copy of Vacation Furfur, and you thought my man thought he was done. Yeah, you're finished, all right. He's got to farm up like 8,000 tickets so he can actually accomplish the entire thing all at once. So he can actually get the supporter. Like, it's honestly an okay supporter, but it's like whenever you're starting out, anything counts. Going out there, ruthless explosion your mom. How did you fucking live through that, you piece of shit? Die 1,000 deaths, bro. Come on. Oh, come on. Ooh. Ah, gotta love Micah. She's always just so good at dealing, like, if she's allowed to crit, she can hit as hard as she wants. And even then, her renewal weapon is just, that thing is just totally gas. It's like, man, what a crazy weapon. Oh my lord. Okay. Well, that was... I can only imagine what Ozma is going to play like in the first place. I highly anticipate her because it's like, I do love my characters from Kara the Bloodlord. It's one of my favorite Lilith titles, so it's like, come on, I'm crossing my fingers, my toes, my legs, my arms, I'm giving myself testicular torsion here by crossing my nuts in anticipation. It's like, come on, girl. They can't fuck you up. You literally are a character who uses a bat to smack enemies to pieces. The bat can even transform into a greatsword. It's like, you can't fuck this up. There is no possible way that this can happen. It just can't. Alright, we don't need to go to bonus stage yet. Let's clear out the rest of our materials. Okay, I need someone a little faster. Micah, I understand you do a pretty good job, but I need someone a little faster. Because we're talking about it, let's go get her. It's a magical bat. It's got runes on it. It does cool stuff. It's pretty cool. I gotta say, it's honestly unstoppable. It's like, what are we missing out on here, folks? The event also did a good job at showing off Lena in the first place. Look, this is literally a revolving bat. How much more could I ask for? My Karen Kitagawa, my ultimate retard. Drunken Oni who does no damage. She gets a surge of magical power shoved inside her. We call that, if you ever played Outrun, it's called Magical Sound Shower. So, in more ways than one, she certainly knows how to race to the finish with that thing. We like to call her the Dale Earnhardt Jr. We like to call her the Dale Earnhardt Sr. of the Taimanin world. She lives fast, dies hard. She's literally the intimidator of the entire, Care of the Bloodlord right there. She does a lot of cool shit inside it. However, she dies a horrible, painful death and is remembered only because of people who cling on to their past way too hard. Did I say that? Oh no, my entire Dale Earnhardt family fan base has gone away. Darn it. That's a very specific, like, NASCAR reference. Oh, I missed the timing, you son of a bitch. I'm not about to say, like, oh, I was wrong about you, Francis. It's like, I wasn't wrong. This is like the only thing I can actually use her for, and it takes like a assload of gear to get her there in the first place. Well, Jeff, they do a lot of like custom content for this game specifically. So it wouldn't surprise me at some point that they just do that. Like they never have given us Tokiko's red swimsuit that was like from the Fuma family vacation a couple of years ago. So it shouldn't surprise anybody that it's been a long December, and I got the reason to believe that they're never going to actually get it done in the first place. Did it crash? Oh, I was like, oh no, don't do that. Hold on, I need to make sure. Future. The future. The future. The future. I have to make sure I know which one you're talking about, because it's like they obviously have the one that she's used in Care of the Bloodlord. Because it's like it's the racing one piece, and then she has her regular outfit with the black bikini top and everything like that. That's just like her default outfit, which I'm very surprised in the fact that it's like I hope you can get her like her Care of the Bloodlord original outfit as something you can wear, because that honestly would be like that's a missed opportunity there, Gremory, because it's like, you know, why can't we have Kara's original outfit? How about we can have Azuma's original outfit? That would be really cool. I'd like that. It wouldn't surprise me if they made it her desire outfit in the first place. I missed the timing. Don't worry. Don't worry, I got the points. Let's change that outfit. What else can we get? We have all the limited outfits for her that she can't get anymore. New Year Francis. Dr. Good and Sexy, there we go. She certainly is a sinner that does the body very good. Because, like, what is it? Not Francis, but Ozma certainly does have a lot of outfits that she could use. It's like, alright, you have the default outfit that she has for RPGX. You could disable the 3/4 jeans that she has. That'd be cool to use. There you go, that'd be one of your selling points. It's like, okay, because she has an but she has an alt art for her current costume that is, where she has the pants removed, but she keeps the jacket and the leotard part. I mean, I hope it would be Micah's, because it's like it's way too perfect. That's money on the table. Because I think it's Micah's default outfit is no, her rival outfit is the one for Kiara, and it's like I understand that it's because of the way the game was at the time that when she released, it's like, all right, she can't have everything, so. But her getting able to share with her sister would be fantastic. That's what I would be looking forward to. I don't know why they gotta do me dirty like that. It's like, oh, I'd love to have Ozma's outfit because it's like I got Kara's. I'd love for her to share because she shares with Marika, which is great. Now everybody's all like, "Oh man, it's like if we got the swimsuit version for like for Ozma, oh that would be so rad." Lest we forget everybody, she's also got her vampire gala dress. That would be fantastic for like a Halloween outfit. Perfect seasonal content right there, because that's already one for RPGX as well. Because that was released for RPGX Halloween. Oh, I'm burping. Let's see, this week that we have upcoming on the horizon is, well, since we had a very mediocre story update this week, it doesn't surprise me there with that. But it's like, well, it leads us on another cliffhanger. That certainly turned out about what we expected. So then we've got, for next week, I don't know what they're going to be having, because next week is, I want to say, we're getting close to another, what do they call that? Wow. Huh. So it's the 21st right now. And that means this week, if you know and love it, either this week is going to be a renewal, not renewal, but a newsletter. Because this week's going to be a newsletter because it's the last week of the month. So that's what I'm looking forward to later this week, because it's like, oh, cool. Because I didn't realize just like how close to the end of the month it is already. Because I was thinking to myself like, oh man, why are they giving us character reveal information in like the middle of the month? Oh, it's because this is the last full week of the month, right now. Because after that is like after this week, and the next upcoming week is October. I think October 1st is a Tuesday or a Wednesday. And at that point, it's like, all right, I know I'll be looking forward to that one. It's like, all right, I'm holding out for a hero till the morning is right. Chucky Kurenai's The Supporter is very, that is so good. Because it's like, I think I missed a copy 1 week because I was just like, they don't do a very good job of informing the players about what week is going. They put it in the patch notes, but it's like, I don't know if it was a surprise one or anything like that, but I missed out on getting my other copy of it. And they'll bring back Candy. I'm probably pretty sure about that. And Candy, I think, is worth like a lot. I think it's worth like they're worth 1,000 a piece. So it's like really, really worthwhile to use them. Oh, I missed the timing. Because, I mean, they're obviously going to have a new event, that's for sure, regarding, obviously, maybe they're going to have a nice not Kara, but it's like the Bloodlord lineage side, Bloodlord's lineage side story. Because it's like, what, we have the Kara and Marika one. We have, obviously, the one that they're doing right now. So it's like, all right, we're going to have a third thing. Because it's like, it reminds me of like how Blue Archive has various, they have side stories that link together. Like there's the whole Shanghai Jing event timeline that has like, it's actually a pretty detailed story. It almost rivals something like, all right, we got volume 6, volume 5, volume 6. It's its own volume at this point because there's like 4 events required for it. So I imagine it's stuff like, because it's like there's like mini arcs that if you don't have the supporter or like you missed the event because you can't go back and read some of these, it's like, all right, because the whole the Ragnarok with Kiara stuff is really nice. Like they really, some of them they put a good amount of effort behind them, and they are pretty entertaining in terms of the little bits of lore the characters just don't get to have in some cases. I would hope they release her as a supporter at some point. But then it makes me wonder, like, are you gonna be like red Kara? Are you gonna be blue Kara? Green Kara? Because it's like 2 out of those 3 colors are gonna suck absolute dick, and only 1 color is gonna be usable. But under the thematic sort of things, it's like, yeah, it'll be there. because you can have a bad weapon, that's fine, but if your supporter's bad, that's a whole nother fucking problem. Because all characters can use supporters. If your weapon is bad, it's just relegated to you, and I can use something else. How many do I have? 10, 372. I need those drop boosters. Oh no, it's on. No, it's not. Where are you? There it is. Merci. Who is the one that has like the drop boost? There it is. Ashigaya Yasuna. Gotta unequip. Can I go to the supporter? No. Oh my god. I have no idea why you're so loud there, Foxy Grandma. It doesn't need you don't need to yell. We can hear you. It's a VR BP. It's like, oh cool, she has drop rate and coin boost. Oh man, see that's why. See, cool. That's why Cool Mom is awesome. I need increased drop rate. Put you here. I need to finish this up first, because that'll be a good way to end that one. Huh, ooh, wow. I'm beginning to understand. Wait a minute. Maybe this supporter could work. Because all Francis does is basic strings. She's allowed to do them. Does this work? Oh my god, it works. Oh, that's rad. Look at that. Absolutely crazy. Freaking sweet, Lois. Actual tech for Francis. I wish there were more things in the first place that could do it. There you go, that's a drop rate boost, baby. Look at that, she's actually slow enough to where it actually provides a benefit to her, which is nice, that's good. Cool. I wonder if you could actually do that, just like build straight up defensive Francis, and then use her evolving bat as much as possible. Because that is like, what is it? What does this supporter do exactly? Ah, there it is. Fire 3 spears every 10 seconds and deals damage equal to attack. Okay. I'm like, huh. Uses particles. Well, Francis doesn't have anything that uses particles. Because the only thing that I could get out of her with that would be through this. I'm like, New and inventive ways to find out how to make her worthwhile. Shouldn't have to be this way, but yet here we are. I like that. Oh, that's cool. Nice. I actually got it to activate before the cutscene could do it. Cool. Ooh, yeah, they give me the super drops. So, alright, so next week, that'll certainly be for, we'll have the newsletter. I could probably actually do that in the middle of the week. That'd probably be the best time for it, because those usually are nice. Those are usually nice for those sort of things in the first place. Because I know I already want to do, for Friday, that's going to be specifically for Blue Archive, because next week is when the Shupogaki Express rolls into the station, and Hikari and Nozomi finally get revealed. So that'll be like, we'll do the event, we'll roll for them, and I want to make that a specific event-related stream because I have something planned for that I've been working on this week. Because the Shupo part is train. So I love me some trains, I really do. They're one of my most favorite things, and I don't really get to talk about them a lot. So whenever there's a nice event, like in Blue Archive where they have an event talking about trains, I'm there. So we're going to have a nice little talk about that sort of stuff. We're going to talk about the characters and how much they love trains too. And then Saturday, that'll be for... Saturday, I already planned that for. We're going to... I don't know what I'm going to do with that yet. Because I want to make that either for Taimanin stuff or something else. Because that next week, it's no doubt about it, it's going to be for specifically when Azuma releases. If anything, I'll probably just like, well, we're clearing a lot of the resources out right now, so I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I could do something, but I could do something with that in the first place. That'll be fine. Jeez. I certainly understand that, like, Francis's ultimate attack is designed to be like a multi-hit explosion, but it's like, wow. I guess it really just goes to show how much difference it makes when you're using, when you actually turn on the sound. It's like, it surprises me every time that I hear about stuff like this. No, that'd be fine. Let's see. So as of late, of earlier today, which is like a food blog or something. So because earlier today, I was like, I woke up, I'm like, all right, 'cause it's always a good day when I can sit there for like an hour in bed after I wake up and slowly let my body like acclimate itself to the situation. So I'm like, all right, I got some materials there in the fridge, so we're gonna make some pork Wellington. Pork Wellington is typically something that it's like, you know, it's not as involved as you think. It's like the ingredients are pretty simple. You just roll up, you get whatever you wanted to do. It's like pork, puff pastry, mushrooms. I had used some like basil pesto that I got made, and a few other things as well. So I was like, oh, that was good. That turned out pretty well. So let's do bonus section. With that, I was like, you know, that's pretty good. We'll try that out. So, because I wanted to make enough to where I could eat on throughout the week, and that's what I wanted to have happen. It makes it a lot easier on me if I just have something to come home to. I love it a lot. It's very good. So I was like, you know, doing my stuff. I'm like, wow, this is actually turning out really well. It's really simple to make, and it also tastes really good. Because it's like I got the pork cooked down just right. It's like I got 2 pounds of pork made for the situation. I was like, man, I'm really proud of myself on this one. It tastes awesome, and I feel really accomplished with it. Because like I've been eating it periodically throughout today's stream. Because it's like at the same time I also made some roasted asparagus. That was awesome too. I'm like, oh man, I'm really moving on up in the world with this one. Feeling accomplished. Because it was like, I didn't expect it to be as big as I had thought it would be. But it's like, you know, when you're holding it in your hands like that, it's like, wow, I can hardly believe it. I made this myself in the first place. And it tastes so good, too. But no, it's like, when I was making it today, I was like, okay, we have they want you to use some prosciutto with it. I'm like, that's fine. I was like, all right, I'm going to have a little bit of prosciutto before I put all the stuff on there. And then it turns out like, all right, I need a little bit more there of prosciutto at the very end of there. Nope, dude, thanks. Good job, dude. You're now out of prosciutto you're now one short of on your prosciutto. Guess you shouldn't have ate it all. Guess you shouldn't have eaten that piece. It's like, well, that's a disappointment. But I'm like, I'm honestly impressed. I'm like, the puff pastry came out perfectly. I sauteed my mushrooms nicely, and they turned out awesome. And then we have all these, like, the basil pesto turned out good. The puff pastry didn't burn it, didn't do anything like that. It's like, man, this is a good first attempt with it. I wonder how it's going to turn out if I do it with beef or something like that. This thing is awesome. Well, the thing is too is like it's been sitting in my, what do they call it? The prosciutto had been in my fridge like the whole week after I bought it, because I just didn't want to use it immediately because I had leftover hamburger and I wanted to eat that throughout the week. And then I have like all these leftover then I had those and that was fine. So when that finished up, and then I made pork Wellington with this, I'm like, great. I imagine like the bonds are like between the fat are starting to break down and it would tear super easily. It was very good. It's like, I'm probably going to eat that throughout the rest of the week, and it was fantastic. Proud of myself on that one. That was a good first attempt, and now I'm probably going to do it again. Or he's got his 20-year animation to just get beaten to death again. But yeah, if you've never not had a beef Wellington before, it gets to look really fancy, and it also tastes really good too. But it's super simple to make. In fact, that's actually how like a lot of how cooking turns out to be. It's a lot simpler than it actually turns out to be. The hot weather causes damage over time. Hot wind blowing, take it out across the sand. Let's give her some juice. Demons and humans. Let's see. Humans. Dirty humans. Oh. I was wondering, like, man, she's doing no damage, but she's doing all the damage in the world. Like, my goodness, my girl's unstoppable. Because I know now, it's like as soon as we finish up the stream today, I'm gonna get me some more of that. Let's see, where... No, she recovers too much health in this case. Actually, no, this would... Where is it? This will work out. I got Scary Kurenai. Oh, I need a third one. Where's Founding 3? What I haven't had in like a long time is like I haven't had pancakes in like forever. It just sounds really good right about now. Just like good old classic flapjacks, to say the least. Because like I've been having like a nice craving for that sort of thing in the first place. But then I go over to like, so I wanted to get like a plate of hotcakes from like McDonald's or something like last week. So like I go out there, I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll go pick it up I'll get some from McDonald's and that'll be it. But then I go over there's a line in the morning. I'm like, I don't want to wait in line just for like 79 for $1 worth of hotcakes. So I went over to Burger King because they never have a line. There's never a line there at Burger King at like any point. It makes you wonder like who is going to Burger King? I guess I'm the guy who's going to Burger King because there's just like there ain't shit there. It's like what is going on? There you go, Francis. Good job, homie. Knocked him fucking dead, to say the least. Give me my 5 coins. Do that. Let's go. We have one more. So we need to go back to event story, to the welcome party. Go to the bonus section. Because if there's anything that like she's really good at, if there's anything that Francis is good at, is like just beating the crap out of enemies in her way. These demon brats, they need correction. What do you mean she has 6,000 health? The hell is going on here? Alright, Francis, you go, girl. That's great. Oh, that's only part 1. The nightmare does not end. those are some bulky enemies to say the least. My goodness. Oh, come on. Do I really? Wow. Okay, that's a new bug.
さっさと終わらせる。準備はできたな。ぶっ飛ばせ。
She can't actually use it. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's one way to do it. Come on, Francis, come on. I can't let her recover. I don't get it. It's like I think I need to increase her critical hit rate. Oh, dude, Saya Neo, come here, bro. You don't get any sort of boost. You're not as nightmarishly difficult as Yuffie and Sophie. Nice. Not bad there, Francis. You really know how to put it to him. That took 3 minutes. I bet it could work. It's like, let's see. I wonder if it's no, she needs as much boost as possible to make it to make the damage actually turn out, because she'd be so weak without it regardless. So let's see, let's put that on there, give her all demons, because apparently even on stage 1 they're bulky as like Tower 100 opponents. So that there. Kurenai does not do too much for me. We actually lose out a lot of damage. The defensive ability though is really nice. Oh, that's actually... I never noticed this. When performing a basic melee, has a 10% chance to increase the damage dealt by almost 2 times its damage, and increases the speed of her. That'd be really... That's probably why I keep it on her in the first place when I put her in the arena. That'd be good. Can I do that? That sounds like a good idea. It doesn't sound like a good idea. Let's get that off of Eleanor. Alright, let's see what round 2 is going to do that for. Oh, she's powering up. Don't let her do it. Don't give her her jacket. Don't do that. She's dying from the poison. That actually did a shitload of damage to her. Oh, Francis, you keep finding new and inventive ways to impress me with all the problems you can have. I guess I have to be predictive about where it's supposed to be now. There she goes. There she goes, doing as much damage as fucking possible. Now this bratty child is going to wall all of her damage. Very nice. Okay, now we can change. It feels like shit. Every time. I know. No, that won't do actually very well, because let's get Lapis. Let's fall for the green narrative and see what it turns out for us. I was like, ooh, that would be a cool one to try. There it is. It's on her. Spear shower. It's a dodge. Conjure 2 gems. We'll see what Crystallize can get out of it with it. So she needs as much damage as possible because she's going to be as slow as molasses while doing this. Oh, I should have put Rebellion on there because that would probably make the difference for blowing up her enemies. Oh, that doesn't feel bad at all. She whiffs it completely like that. I'm like, that's not what I needed. That's not what I needed at all. Well, that certainly is a strategy right there. It's like, oh no, Lapis is going to die. She's going to take too much damage to get through these enemies. Oh no, I'll just sit there for like, give me like 6 seconds and I'll be able to recover all of her health. I don't think that's exactly going to be a strategy that's going to work everywhere, but it's like, it worked here. Oh, wow. Girl got blown up with that one. I guess Crystallized didn't work out. It didn't work out, in fact. What else do you have, Lapis? Do you have anything else that can, like, really change the game for us? No, as soon as I saw, like, as the moment, like, she gets caught in Crystallize, and then Yuffie comes over there and just like hits me twice. I'm like, whoa, that's a lot of damage. And it's 1, 2, 3, and she instantly just gets she just instantly dies. I'm like, whoa, girl, you gotta watch yourself on that one. All right, she lacks the crowd control to really get through there, so I imagine we could probably get away with Miss Asiaga herself doing it. Or maybe we can even have Shizuru do it. She actually has a lot of damage. We lack hard CC, and we need something that holds her back. Because I already know that Miss Icy Hot over here can do it. Who could we do that with? Grandma certainly could. She has the healing. I know. We'll use Lena. Because Lena, surprisingly, has a gigantic amount of crowd control behind her. We got Happy Halloween. Oh, I missed New Year, Lena. I forgot about that. I'm sorry, Lena. I'm sorry. Can you do that? Can you actually go? Can you play a mission without a weapon at all? I want to try that. We'll put it on red because she makes big money. They're one of the most self-aware, and it's like it almost feels like they've got two different teams working on the supporters and the main story, because it's like they get a lot of going on there, that's for sure. Get her. Actually, we're fighting demons a lot. So let's get a safety valve. Each critical hit increases damage dealt by 35%. Wait a minute, Tatalina. The weaponless run strat. It's like, can she even do that? Okay, we can't even do it because a weapon is not equipped. I'm like, wow. They won't even allow you to do it. Cherry Blossom Blinding Storm. Cool. Look at that. We're actually going to find a use for this in the first place. We're not actually fighting a bunch of we're not actually fighting those. We're not going to get the human damage boost. But we're going to put like 60% damage boost on there in the first place. If I can find them. Because I hear it's old Lapis over there calls out the Taimanin outfits. It's like, it's a little risque Don't you think? And we're running around wearing nearly nothing at all. What could they have meant by this? Late bloomer. There we go. Oh, that's right. This is designed to hold your enemies down. We'll try that. Oh, I didn't equip it because she's protect. And when it's oddly enough, most of her attacks are, what is it? Primarily ranged? Yeah, it's like there's the strike and then the explosion from it. Kaboom! Let's give her some... And Fuma gets accused of being a womanizing scumbag? No way! Who would have thought? It's like, oh, these girls are speaking the truth, and then it's like Lapis over here is just... She'll be denied at every turn. It's like, no, he's not. He would never say that. He would never say that. He's the member. He's the leader of the task force. You know him well. If he shoots you, well, you're kind of screwed. DK. Donkey Kong. Oh, there we go. Bro, everybody's... We got professional Lena haters. They're like, she's not that good. Lena could never be good. You're wrong. You're all wrong. Lena's really good, in fact. You just don't understand her. Not that Lapis is wrong, no. In fact, Lapis is like one of the most level-headed characters we've gotten in, like, as of late. Oh, that's good. That's what I'm looking forward to. Nobody ever says like, "Oh, Lena, you're so bad. You're so terrible. I hate you, Lena." Nobody ever says that. Nobody ever says that about Lena because she's fucking good. You need a debuffer for VR, you get Lena. You go get anybody else, it's like they gotta struggle. Lena does not struggle. Lena carries. Get them caught in loops. Call this shit Dead by Daylight. Thematically appropriate. Impenetrable strength. Looping your own defense down like it's like you don't even, you aren't even playing the same game out here. Of course she is. It's like, oh my god, Spinel-sama. Spinel-sama. You are too strong. You are so smart. Everybody else just falls to the wayside. Enemy speed increases. Okay. So we don't have to use that. Alright, we know Lena can carry. Let's get somebody else. I want to use Asagi for this. I've been thinking about her a lot lately because it's like like we talked about this before. Just use it. We'll just go ahead with it. She's gonna get an egg roll with it, to say the least. You get the new Asagi ASMR that's coming out. I think it's later this month or next month. It's probably to coincide with, it's probably going to be in October to coincide with the release of The 20th anniversary of TA1. Get out my goat. Gotta get out the good old Fujibayashi, you know. And get out my critical cat modifier. Because it's Asagi. From day one, she doesn't need anything else. All you need to do is just be a little bit more tactful about how you approach a situation. Let's see. What do we want to use? It's like that's her latest costume. It's been over a year since she's actually gotten anything new. Because I wanted Officer Good and Sexy over here is forever and a day ago. Yeah, we'll go with the classic. We'll go with Timeless Almighty. Where is it? It's all the way down here because it's the first set of them. Yes, she is. It was announced, I think, earlier this month, and it's like, they announced as the 9th part of our KU 100 ASMR series is Asagi, again. She was the first one, and now she's the 9th one. I would have 100% expected to be because it's like it's her game. It's releasing, you know, like all right, we're gonna put one on there for. It's like, what is it? We're going to put it on there in the first place. It's like, congratulations. That's all you, babe. Well. Because Miss Asiago herself has certainly had a lot of them. Isn't it out now? It probably is. I just haven't paid attention to it. Because the one before this was, I think, Ingrid or someone else. Even then, that wasn't very good. Why does Munika have such a long cooldown? It doesn't need that. She transformed. Oh, Lord. Ooh, oh, direction reverse. Look at that. It was the Grim. Oh, that's right. That was the one they released before that, because I have the Ingrid one. And I'm like, oh, that was nice. And then it's like Yukikaze doing Yukikaze things. It's like, alright, that's pretty par for the course. I would expect no less from the horny gremlin herself. I love going back through some of these stages and just chopping them down with the Asagi. She's so good at it. Come on, activate it. That's the ticket right there. That's what I like to see. Make every hit critical, and then she just floors everybody. Beautiful. It's exactly how it gets done with Miss Asiago herself. 4.5, 450. Who cares? That's how the Almighty gets things done. That's still why Naraku is like one of the best weapons in the game. It's so rewarding to keep up your 50 streak by just playing meticulously, properly, and then you don't worry about anything because you just chop them dead. You get to double all damage, criticals regardless. I'm like,
yeah,
thank you, Foxy Grandma. Special activity. No, we don't need to go there. Stop. Stop, please. All right, we have one to go look forward to. So let's learn about... Wait, hang on before we do that, because these are voiced. Go all the way to the bottom. So let's see. Oh, what is this embarrassing suit? Do the Taimanins wear this kind of suit to every mission? She's a demon, the vice captain of a mercenary group from the demon realm called Wild Fang. Originally a low-rank mercenary, she took down the former leader of the group and made Spinel the new captain. Oh, she's got nefarious activities she's planning. Now she stands by Spinel's side, sometimes as a friend and other times a strategist. Even if it was by pure chance, she is after the Taimanin Kanazuki Sora, who stole their achievement by taking down their leader, if you can believe that. However, because they were mercenaries, they faced the same task force often in the field, and if it was for Sora or their business, she has quite a good relationship with Fuma Kataro, or so it seems. This part of the cooperation was to confirm that bond, but why she is wearing a Taimanin suit is because of her captain's orders. End of discussion. Uh-oh, she got a big fat one over there. What could this mean?
傭兵団としてはあまりいいことではないのでしょうけど、こうもいい天気だと少し気が緩んでしまいますね。
Uzukashi. Oh. On a peaceful afternoon on a day off, although a bit discontent with the days passing without any requests, this peacetime was nearly making her relax. To accept that peacefulness and grace, or still fret about not having any work to do, While having those somewhat philosophical thoughts, Lapis was editing her ultimate Spinel photo collection on her phone to increase activity about the great cause of sharing Spinel's cuteness.
本当にいい天気。一段落したら少し昼寝でもしようかしら。
With no requests impending for the group, Lapis was about to spend the day relaxing. But then, her phone in her hands rang with a high-pitched sound. But on her device it showed as an unknown number. A call from someone unknown was very sus by normal standards, even before her strategist as a strategist by the mercenary group, so she hung up instantly.
今はスピネルの写真を編集する大切な時間なんですから邪魔しないでください。と。
She muttered and hung up, going back to editing them. But the unknown call came right back. She hangs up. The call comes back, and she hangs up again. And after 5 times repeating this, Lapis pressed the answer, hoping to lose the opponent's tenacity.
もしもし。
随分と不機嫌そうな声だな。忙しかったか？
その声は風魔小太郎？どうしてこの番号を知っているんですか？
Oh well, that's real. She unconsciously sighed after noticing the owner of the voice, but Fuma on the other side didn't care. He couldn't have become the captain of the task force if he were scared of an opponent being annoyed this much.
ああ、番号はスピネルから聞いた。実は。
また私の知らないところでスピネルと会ったんですか？もしかして二人っきりですか？どこで？いつ？何分？
待て待て待て。仕事の依頼をしたいから連絡を取っただけだ。そうしたら、そういう話はラピスにしてくれって言われたんだよ。
ああ、そうでしたか。だったらそれを早く言ってください。
そっちが勝手に暴走したんじゃないか。まあいいや。
はあ、まあいいです。今は忙しい時間でしたが、特別に特務中隊隊長さんのお話を聞いてあげましょう。
Oh no, she's about to regret this decision, I can already tell.
どうせまたスピネルの写真でも編集してただけだろ。
何か言いましたか？
いや、なんでもない。
Lapis felt him smiling bitterly, or being lost for words, but she didn't care.
そういう小さなところを見逃してあげるのも大人の女性の余裕ですよね。
なんかこう納得いかないような反応をされている気がしないでもないが、まあいい。で、仕事の依頼なんだが、今度違法営業している医療施設を制圧する作戦があるんだが、そっちの傭兵団から戦力を借りたい。主戦力として前衛に立てる人員だと助かる。
こちらから？特務中隊なら前衛の人員なんてよりどりみどりでは？
その表現はどうかと思うが、まあ確かに戦力という点だけなら特務中隊だけでも問題はない。ただ昔どこかの誰かさんが米連の議員を襲って俺たちに濡れ衣を着せたおかげでね。
That's why he wants to go ahead and do it this way.
未だに収拾がつかなくてな。
Lapis remembers the incident and understands. She also realized that it was a great chance to advertise the mercenary group.
はいはい。それは申し訳ありませんね。お詫びと言ってはなんですが、ちょうど端末を使っていますから、今すぐ適任の団員リストを作って送ります。
それなんだが、団員リストは必要ない。
は？仕事の依頼ですよね。
ああ、今回の仕事は指名依頼だ。
Oh, he's choosing? Oh, I wonder who he's going to pick. It's D-Days for the task force mission. Lapis, who arrives at the scene, was certainly unstable, looking around and cuddling her body. Oh my goodness gracious.
こんな格好をしなければいけないのですか?
Her cheeks were blushing slightly, and even if she wasn't cuddling as if she wanted to hide her tall dynamite body, it certainly wasn't helping. The look like this part she was talking about was the suit she was wearing now. It was a Taimanin suit stuck to her entire body, different from her usual sky blue and white uniform.
ああ、今回の作戦は公式的には外部の人力なく特務中隊のみで処理することになっている。ラピスに参加してもらうためにはこうするし
This
かなかっ
was
た。
necessary.
それにタイマニンが魔族組織を制圧する仕事を魔族の傭兵団が手伝ったなんて噂が流れたら、
Then how are you gonna
そっちも困
hide
る
the
だろ。
horns?
どうしてそんな仕事を私たちのところに持ってくるんですか？
Lapis wanted to tackle him with this and that, but she swallowed this and that and operated the Taimanin mobile device to check the details again.
今回の任務は現場人員4人。隊長であるあなたを含めて5人という認識で間違いないですね。
ああ、ちゃんと乗り気になってくれたみたいでよかったよ。
チャチャを入れないでください。1秒でも早くこの服を脱ぎたいだけです。
I don't know, with their activities, you're gonna get out of that suit one way or another.
事前の情報だと魔族が違法営業している医療施設の制圧ですね。追加の情報で施設内の構造図と主要標的の顔写真、種族に利用する能力。最優先目標は施設を運営している院長の逮捕と、さらわれて血袋として利用されている民間人の救出。
Blood sacks? Is that a Limbus Company reference? No, it's blood bags.
こんな目立つ違法行為をしている魔族なんてまだいたんですね。
それだけ魔族の中では人間は絞り取れる道具って考えなんだろう。
それを魔族に言い
And
ま
you're
す。
saying to that, you're saying that to me, a demon?
緊張してるかと思って冗談を言ってみたんだが、なかなか難しいな。
冗談の才能ないですね。
Lapis responded seriously to Fuma's joke, and then she shrugged and went back to looking at her phone.
では最終目的は院長の確保と民間人の救出ということでいいんですね。
ああ、ラピスには院長の確保をお願いしたい。人質救出と利用客の方は特務中隊の方で対応する。今は営業時間だからな。もし利用客と遭遇しても院長を優先してくれ。利用客の方は人相と着衣を把握できたら最悪逃がしてもいい。
目的のための優先順位があるのは分かりますが、始まる前から最悪の状況を想定しておくなんて慎重さはいいですが、少し悲観的すぎません？
I like this because Lapis is actually like the more coordinated of like the tacticians of this. So it's like Lapis is obviously like she's positive, she wants to win, and then you have like Fuma over here who's like second guessing himself. He's like, we're already thinking of the worst case scenario. I understand you want to be like prepared, but it's like, my goodness.
これでも一応隊長なんでな。
I am the
想定できる
captain
ことは
here.
全部考えておくのも
I am
仕
the
事って
captain
や
of
つだ。
this boat. Fuma shrugged at her words, but went on to organize the mission material for 10 more minutes. Oh, wow.
なるほど、よくわかりました。
だろうな。
実際今回の作戦はあえて言えばタイマニン組織の虎の子である特務中隊が動くレベルの案件じゃないんですよね。
That's great. She actually recognizes that this is like busy work. Why are they giving these sort of like situations to them in the first place? The operation was certainly simple enough to imagine through his talking. Saying they called in Lapis because they were short of hands, more than half of that's gonna be a lie.
この程度なら一般小隊や分隊、いえ、人によっては単独でも解決できるレベルの些細な規模なら、弱小施設に対してわざわざ特務中隊の名義で部隊を編成した理由は？
Going along with the mission details with Fuma, Lapis was thinking something else in her head. One of the answers to that question was the incident they spoke of during the request. The relationship between her and the task force started off with the worst impression of each other following the attack on the congressman. But now they somewhat know Lapis and Spinel's powers, personality, and point of view. They aren't hostile, but they certainly aren't friendly either. Considering the difference in their race as Taimanins and demons, it was a fair distance in their relationship.
でも私たちは今も彼の後輩である神無月空の命を狙っている。
Fuma Kataro himself would have put us at more than just acquaintances, but less than a friend. A subtle relation.
その問題を頭に置いてどこまで信頼できるか。自分以外の他のタイマニンたちとどんな関係を築くか。そして円満な関係を維持しながら任務を遂行できるかを見極めるための仕事ってところでしょうね。比較的簡単な任務なのも任務前後の余った時間に会話を交わし私の態度を見るためか。
While she kept thinking, the briefing continued, and when the time came, Fuma Kataro gave the order. As she expected, the mission went smoothly and was safely done. She also succeeded in arresting that director and all the visitors and patients. At where she looked, Fuma was there, getting contact from the other Taimanins that rescued the
こ
victims.
ちらも終わりましたよ。
When Lapis appeared with the arrested director and users, Fuma made a surprised face.
本当に全員捕らえたんか。すごいな。
これくらい簡単です。
It would have been truly easy for her, but he was surprised that she was supporting her leader as a strategist with this much power.
やっとこの息苦しいマスクともおさらばですね。
Then she took the mask off that was covering up half her face.
顔を隠すのは重要かもしれませんが、よくもまあこんな格好で活動していますね。
こんな格好って何か不便だったか？
不便というか。
As Fuma asked with confusion and looked at Lapis, the embarrassment that was hiding under when they were focused on the mission resurfaced. A tight, skinny suit that reveals the physique and mesh with holes that had no meaning to it apart from being part of the design. Metallic parts that were put there to protect vital points, but only for some areas of the body.
この服装薄いし穴だらけだし簡単に破れそうですけど、本当に防御力があるんですか？
ああ、着用者の動きを制限しないように作られた服なんだ。布地は特殊繊維による防弾防塵加工が施されているし、強靭さだけでなくそれ自体に大麻粒子の運用をサポートする様々な効果が付与されていて、着用者その衣装大麻スーツは確かに露出は多いけれど、それは着用者の動きを制限しないように計算されたものだ。
I kind of wish that the lore related, like the person who makes the suits is in RPGX, and it's like probably the most important lore piece of suit regarding the suits in the first place, on why they look this way for the most part, and also their functions. And it's like, damn, that's relegated only to Japanese. I wish that was at least put into here.
ラピスは接近戦が得意だからな。伸縮性や防弾防塵の防御力に重点を置いている。
ああ、そういう話ではなくてですね。機能面ではなく見た目デザイン面の。
These
よくも
embarrassing
まあ
clothes.
こんなハレンチな服で戦えるなと言いたいんです。
ハレンチって、いや、お前らの普段着も大して変わらないだろう。
は？
あ、つい。
Fuma answered Lapis about what he was truly thinking of deliberately. In truth, the outfit for Lapis exposed much of her breasts and thighs and reveals a lot of skin, almost to a daring degree. Compared to the battle outfit, Fuma thought the Taimanin costume that reveals the body shape was on a similar level.
お前らですって？
あ、いや、そうじゃなくて。
まさかこのハレンチなびっちりタイツスーツとスピネルの服が同レベルとでも考えているんですか？スピネルの可憐な戦闘服をこんなハレンチで卑猥で問題満載のびっちりスーツと比較してるんですか？
Fuma took a step back, unable to speak because he was being pressured by a pair of hostile eyes. But Lapis stepped forward without giving him any space and did not lose him.
そこまで言ってないだろう。というか、先にスーツのことを悪く言ったのはそっちのくせに、なんで逆ギレだ。
逆ギレではありません。私はスピネルの戦闘服がハレンチ扱いされたことに怒っているんです。
別にハレンチとは言ってないだろう。似たレベルの露出具合ってだけで。
スピネルの服はぴっちりタイツじゃありません。
タイマニンスーツの具合が気に入らないのか。慣れるとかなり動きやすいんだがな。
Didn't you actually like it? I'm not going to say whether I did or didn't.
訂正してください。スピネルの戦闘服はタイマニンスーツみたいにハレンチな服ではないと。
いや、まあスピネルの服はまあそうだとして、でもラピスの服はタイマニンスーツと同じくらいの露出度だよな。
He could have just said sorry, but Fuma tried to explain why he said you guys
違う
earlier.
に決まってるでしょ。
いやいやいや、ラピスの服はって待て待て、拳を握るな。それ
誰の服がハレンチですか、このスケベ。まさか普段から私たちにゲスな視線を向けていたんですか。
You're harassing eyes all this time. Undressing me with your eyes, how could you?
今回の依頼も実は私を恥ずかしめるのが目的。
違う。
She went a bit easy on him so he didn't get hurt too much. But rather than knowing new facts about Lapis, Fuma returned home with wounds that came from something totally different from the mission. Nice job, Fuma, you big dummy. And that's Lapis for you. She lays into the fact that it's like, you know, these suits are kind of impractical, don't you think? They're practically impractical, to say the least. That's what it's all about. Alright, but that's just going to be it for today. We got a lot done. We got through our chapter. We did our event. Did all our stuff, and we're ready for what's going to come up next week. Because next week we are going to have a newsletter. We've got the Shupogakis and Blue Archive, but we're going to have to say keep it out there for the next week. Once again, everybody, thank you for coming by. Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. And as always, I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.